He wanted to play God. He thought he was bigger than the program. But my story with him goes back further. In 2010, actually it's around 2012 actually. I'm kind of buzzing a little bit on the college scene in Jersey. I'm no DJ Walla or nothing. Shout out to Walla. But kind of buzzing a little bit, trying to figure out the next step. I'm doing radio, college radio at my campus, Rutgers University. And I'm like, man, how do I get to the next level? I want to get to the next level. I decided around that time, I said, man, you know what? It would be dope if I could get interviews. But I said, no artists who want to interview me. I was like a nerd. Like, and they try to make some of these terms very bad, but I've studied every industry. And the reason I'm not like them is because I've used my skills to project into the future. I've never thought about what it is and hope it never changes. I anticipate a change. Keep in mind, I'm a math major. A lot of what we do is you take the current numbers and then you have to make a projection on what's going to happen. You look at trends, you look at data. So I was trying to become a personality, or I wanted to be in the music business. I was DJing. So I was the way I got into DJing, I was producing. I was really inspired by Kanye West, Heat Makers, Just Blaze. I was producing. Didn't really know nobody. I was at Rutgers University. Then me and my friends, we started throwing parties. I said, well, I know how to use all the equipment and the software because I was like looping a lot of stuff and using virtual DJ. So I'll be the DJ. So I start DJing, then I get to radio or college radio. And I realized I'm Jamaican. If you guys ever in Jamaica, the radio DJ is called Selecta. I'm over here. I'm like, yo, hey, I need to, like, if you ever think about dancehall, the DJ is the voice of the culture. So I say, I'm going to do some radio shit. How do I get bigger than that? I'm like, all right, man, I got to try to interview people. Didn't really know how to interview people like that. I was still really kind of like learning, but I was learning on the job. That's the great thing about being an entrepreneur. And that's another thing we're going to underscore along all of this. No, I never carried a crate for a motherfucker. No, I never interned and made niggas coffee and just sat outside the room like a goofy. No, I never did any of that. Honestly, maybe I would have. I'm not saying I was too prideful. I just didn't have the connects. Even though I was in New Jersey and all these stations are in New York, I didn't really know nobody that did anything. And what I was going to school for had nothing to do with motherfucking media. You see, now they try to like knock people like me. They're like, no, you're not a journalist. Like somebody who went to school for a journalist degree, which, by the way, journalism or a communications degree, that's just the easiest thing in the world. Nigga, I graduated with a biomathematics degree. And also have a degree in sociology, but who cares about that? I did have to keep my grades up. Anyway, the point is this. I start trying to offer to do interviews. Love and Hip Hop was popping at the time. And I'm trying to let me just try to see if I can talk to any of these Love and Hip Hop chicks. And I always tell people that my breaking point in me starting to broadcast myself, and by the way, we're now 15 years later. My breaking point in starting to sit on this mic by myself. And I remember one of the first times I remember doing a Yeezus album review in a closet. Because I was tired of chasing around these pompous motherfuckers who all thought they were the shit. I said, this shit ain't cut out for me if I need to beg these motherfuckers who think their shit don't smell to sit right next to me, that I could have some visibility. If I can't make it with me just popping my shit, my insight, my breakdown, the things I think I'm good at and I could elevate with, I don't want this shit. And that actually was the best decision I made. But before then, I was reaching out to everybody. Charlemagne tells that story. I tell the story. Charlemagne was one of the only niggas that said, because me and him used to argue on Twitter, and it wasn't like argue like I'm dissing, but it was just like I listened to the show every day. I was a student. Listen to all this shit. Student. You got to be a student of all this if you really want to get into it. So I would kind of like try to find things that maybe like logically he wasn't whatever, or maybe he was missing the point on whatever, and I would like tweet at him and argue with him, and I ain't gonna lie, he would engage. That was back when Sherman would actually tweet. That was cool. I did an interview with him. Some people have seen it. A lot of people have seen it. Way back, it's like in 2013.
Architect of aggravation, Charlotte.
Ironically, 2013, you hear Charlamagne said hip hop is in a golden era. This is no diss to you, Charlamagne. This is raccoon Charlamagne. No bleach skin, no, not bleach, but like, no pigmentation fakes. This is raw Charlamagne. I know this is a slow story. Just buckle up. So I did this interview, and I was very proud about it. I was pretty much a novice. I was giving Charlamagne credit. I didn't even know how to outro the thing. Charlamagne told me how to outro. I can't even lie. I think he said it before too. Cool. I reached out to Hot 97 and I wanted to talk to them. I reached out and I hit up. I wanted to talk to Ebro. At the time, there was a music producer or a music director. Her name was Carly Hustle. When I reached out in chat, there's going to be a lesson in all of this. When I reached out, I was greeted with they looked at me as the ops. Obviously, I looked up to Charlamagne. I was a huge fan of his. But because my interview with him was out, they told me, ain't you Charlamagne's boy? Why the fuck would we be doing something with you? Subsequently, nothing ever happened. We never did the interview. I hope you're starting to hear and realize the lesson. WQHT Hot 97, which was owned at that time by a company called MS Communications. The radio DJs who were all employees of Hot 97 were in a O Block 63rd beef with the people who worked at Power 105. They were in full beef. I live in Jersey. Anybody in New York knows. You couldn't, at a point, you couldn't have, if you went to a big party, you couldn't have a Power 105 DJ and a Hot 97 DJ on the same lineup. It was straight up beef. Now, think about this, and this is why it's very important to recall some of these things. These motherfuckers were beefing, gangbanging pretty much for a company they didn't own. But you know what? They felt like they did. Why? They walked around like big shots. When they had that logo next to their name, Hot 97 or Power 105, they walked around like their shit didn't stink. There's a point that Ebro got into
It's the Hot 97 Morning Show.
A gatekeeping, and this is how much he was feeling himself. He was acting like he owned WQHT, which is called Hot 97, which I told you is owned by the federal government. But he was moving like he owned it. Just like now, he moves like he owns Apple. Didn't I tell you you're going to see the same things come up? They put you, by the way, and I could get into that a little bit further, because his personal feelings affects people and their playlisting. I have several examples, but we're not there yet. This dude was acting like he was the gatekeeper. All right, well, I get to decide what's hip hop and what's not hip hop. Is it good enough or not good enough? And this continued, but it spilled on to even on air arguments where people would.
But what's crazy is though
you wanted to get ladies on
because I knew have to compromise the station.
And what station is he on, my nigga? What station is he on? And what station you at right now promoting your shoes? You with us, my nigga. You been with us, my nigga.
Listen,
because niggas want to act like we not moving out here, my nigga.
That's what
we
made
moving.
First of all,
y'all niggas is tripping.
Wait a minute. First,
and look, you Buck, you my dude.
That's why I said it. I was here before you got here.
Now, a huge debate happened in New York City where some artists, because radio was the only outlet they had, they were like, well, this is supposed to be a local station, even though it's one of the biggest. How do we get an opportunity? And Ebro, while sitting up on his high horse, he said, well, let me tell you the truth. We got the minor leagues and we got the major leagues. And if you want to get played on this station, you got to be in the major leagues. It's moving like he owned the bitch. Big boss, CEO. He owned the shit. You know, it's always ironic when you see a nigga moving like he owned the shit, get fired from the shit. Because they were moving a little bit different. It's like, we'll get to that. Anyway.
I was here before you got here.
But that's why.
You hear what he's saying? Because Ebro's moving like he runs this.
I got you and I keep you here, don't I?
Let him. Whoa. Okay, boss. Okay, massa.
You up here right now.
Why? Because I had to bark?
No, because I couldn't get you. Don't you think I had to let you up here?
No, you're right.
Whoa. So it's funny when the worker talks like the boss, huh? See, Ebro's job was a program director, which somehow he bullied his way into being a host. Now, let me tell you how it works in terms of positions and jobs at most radio stations. Just to be clear, Ebro is Diddy. And pause before I say this. I'm not somebody who would besmirch someone's reputation just for whatever, because I really don't have anything against him. But what I mean, he's Diddy, not in anything sexual. I don't know about his sexual escapades, and I don't want to put that out there. I'm saying he's Diddy, as in he's the guy who's the executive that want to be the artist. All up in the videos, all up in the, yes. A program director is the person who, other than the general manager of that station, is responsible for everything that's going on within that building. In no other station, to my recollection, is the program director on air talent. They're in the back. They're figuring out what shows. They're hiring people. They're dealing with slots. They're working with the salespeople. They're working with the music director for new music. They're like Bill Belichick, so to speak. But not boss right here. Not the boss. Remember, it's his station. He run this shit. He's on air. And when he's on air, he's reminding people, I let this shit happen. How ironic. Okay. This is 11 years ago, people. These things are documented.
Right. No disrespect. Don't nobody watching this get it fucked up. Syph could laugh, whatever. If I say the shit ain't moving, it's not moving.
Well, slow down there, buddy. You see how this guy talks as if he owns the shit? By the way, Apple, this is how he talks there too.
And I don't do that. I help. Wait, let me finish, my nigga. Yeah. I help Pat Poose, my nigga. I help Joey Badass. If Joey Badass came up here for Rosenberg's show and I was like, nah, nigga, that ain't moving. Nigga, it's not moving. True. I let it move.
The artist had to sit there and get reamed out by the boss of the record label. Or no. I mean, the radio station.
My nigga, for everybody.
Listen,
look, hold on, Cypher. Let me finish, my nigga. Let me finish.
Let him go in.
I let niggas believe I'm the bad guy.
Let him go in.
I jumped out and said I'm the bad guy.
That's what I respect.
Right? If you
That's
mad at hip hop, if you
That's
mad
why I
at,
love you.
I'm this nigga right here. Right? Because my niggas at the station,
Yeah.
Cypher Sounds will tell you,
Yeah.
right? When Rosenberg was busting his ass, yo, pay attention to this, pay attention to this. Niggas around here wasn't paying attention. So we created a fervor, an anger. I started it with our guy, Sean Price.
Mm-hmm.
Sean Price is my nigga. I love Sean Price.
Okay. I don't want to get too much into this because it's a long story to tell. So Ebro has been yapping his gums because he's a boss and he's now turned into a player. Now, what ended up happening is that there was a morning show, one that wasn't that good. I got to be honest. Okay, I actually like Cypher Sounds, but they had to compete against the Breakfast Club, and we all know Charlemagne is a bona fide star, a guy who's very talented at entertaining. They stood no chance. It was Cypher Sounds and Rosendweeb, and that show was abysmal. Corny jokes, weird punchlines. Anytime there was an interview, whether it was a rapper that came to town and they did both outlets, you would almost never watch what they did on Hot 97. Nobody wanted to hear Peter Rosenberg sound like a nerdy hip-hop version of Aiden Ross. We didn't want to hear it. So guess what happens? The boss bullies the scene. Hold up.
I bully the whole scene.
And he jumps on the show. He does a ditty. Remember, it's his job to place the shows. The show ain't working because Charlemagne is giving belt to ass. Charlemagne's giving belt. Whoop! Yo, he's giving him belt. Instead of figuring something else out, the boss, who thinks he single-handedly could decide what goes or not goes in terms of radio for New York City artists, he's so full of himself, he says, fuck it, I'll take over y'all's show. He even renames the show. It went from Rosenberg and Cypher Sounds in the morning to Ebro in the morning with Rosenberg and Cypher Sounds. Bullied the whole scene. The Diddy complex. Just get y'all bum asses out of here. I'm the real star. Now, I do want to advance this a bit because we don't have to go through every painstaking little moment or minuscule moment that contributed to all this. But the reason why I brought up my history with Ebro is that, you know, they're on a high horse. They said, oh, I interviewed Charlemagne, fuck out of here. I start to pop off online around 2014, I believe. 2013, 2014, I'm popping off a bit. And especially when it came to time when I was covering the Meek stuff, that's going to 2015, Meek and Drake beef, I get an email from Ebro. Do I still have it? I don't know if I still have it. Do I? Who cares? Let's look. Yeah. Yep. Wednesday, December 17th, 2014. Now, I want to make sure as I'm telling the story, I let people know I am not upset because he just said fuck off, or his people said fuck off at the time. That's not the point of what I'm trying to say to y'all. The point of what I'm trying to say to y'all is that in entertainment, it's always important to have some vision of what is to come. What I'm actually accusing Ebro of is being someone that lacks vision. And in multiple, as you will hear as the story goes on, I'm going to speed it up a little bit, but every time he saw the next, he rejected it until he had to conform. To put it in perspective, chat, by 2014, I'm making almost damn near $100,000 a month. Like I'm kind of out of here. Right? No, it wasn't 24. I was 2015 actually. I'm almost kind of like out of here. But like I'm super popular in 2014. So like he's doubling back, but it's a little bit too late. You get what I'm saying? You'll hear that when I tell the Uzi story as well. So all of this is happening. Music starts to change. How people consume music starts to change. And one of the biggest things that I seen happen that I believe exposed him was, of course, the SoundCloud era, where his lack of foresight, he became the villain for the SoundCloud era in him thinking, oh, the movement of the youth won't keep progressing, which was, I think, is a really stupid take. Lil Uzi Vert came up there. And in this interview, Ebro, still the pompous guy who is now did a coup on the morning show. He took it over. He's the boss. He's Diddy. He's the boss. He's the star player. It's his show. He controls what artists could pop off because he plays whatever he wants. He's acting like he owns the shit. We never knew someone could fire him. Do y'all remember this?
I don't know, man.
I respect the fact he fell off at the end.
Yeah. Put another beat on shit.
Nah, because all I got is old man beats and you're not built for
Hey, listen. It's gonna be a lot of young guys coming up here and they ain't gonna want to rap on that. I'm trying to tell you, it's changing.
Yo, look.
What did I tell you and what's the theme of the story? For anybody who, listen, I'm not speaking to Ebro. I'm speaking for other people, and I've learned this myself. Embrace change. This culture, the meta, whatever you want to call it, the technology, the social media platform, where music is consumed, where it's popping off at, it changes every 3 to 4 years. Never be an Ebro. Now, before I play this, and this is where I'll end my story with him, because I don't want people to think, obviously we've had words back and forth, and I think, I've heard him say some pretty nasty things about me, but maybe I've said some nasty things about it, whatever. I will say that I saw him at Barclays face to face not too long ago, and we both said, "What up, nigga?" We didn't shake hands or nothing, but that's it. So it's a lot of talk. Nobody's doing nothing, and nobody should, right? So, just to let you know that. But to end my part of the story, for whatever reason, and I always thought my place in hip hop, chat, I want to tell y'all the God honest truth. When you see some of these guys getting at me, I hope you understand that there's a few things a lot of times that's at play. I'm not saying sometimes, maybe they have legit reasons, but a lot of times you always see these things seethe up into it. Anytime they bring up Chirac, it's not because they care about Chirac. They've never gotten mad at anybody else covering Chicago. There's still people covering Chicago. They're not mad at the rappers who may have exploited or contributed. They're not mad at any of that. What they're really mad at, they're jealous and mad at my position. And usually it's never no one that's of equal or a stature above mine. They can disguise it all they want, but once you hear that, just know. 100%. That's why I've stopped even engaging in conversation with it. Oh, you can't. Wait, you're still talking about a come up when I've been doing this for 15 years? Even if you think that's how I came up, you think I stayed at this level because of that? But they can't say anything nice. They don't like you. They don't like me. It's okay. One of the times I'm in a back and forth with Ebro. And Ebro, and I was trying to look for the clip. I couldn't find it. If anyone finds it, let me know. Ebro and his pawn, Rosendweeb, they say to me, they say, you don't even have a fucking platform. Remember, they're acting like they own Hot 97. So they say to me, you don't even got a platform. You don't got no damn platform. Now, anybody who watches me, because I think I had made the argument that no, I'm building something here. But once again, they were always stuck on the here and now. They never looked beyond that. Chat, and this will make sense in a second. Chat, we had 600,000 people who followed us on Twitch. By the way, some news might happen about Twitch soon. We'll see. We had 600,000 people that followed us on Twitch. We got with Rumble. We brought 100,000 people over there. We're on Kick. We're going to bring 100,000 people over there again. We're on YouTube. We got millions over there. We have shown that our audience, yes, it is centralized in certain places, but what I've done is build audience over time, not necessarily one thing, because we move around. Y'all know it. So when I go and I quote this number and I say, yo, there's 15,000, well, actually it's 14,744 people watching now. It's not about the platform. It's about I've connected with people for 15 years and I've done the work rather than just say, oh, I'm with Complex or whatever. I've done it to curate you guys to come look for me. Not to make this a long thing, but they berated me to say having a YouTube channel isn't the platform. The irony, Ebro records a video saying he got let go or his show is no more. You know what he says? Y'all, could y'all follow my YouTube channel? 10 years after he done told me having a YouTube channel ain't shit. Do you see where I'm getting at, chat? I'm showing you step after step after step after step. By the way, it's the same thing with Rosendweeb. You know why their podcast just kind of went away? Because they never built an audience, and they were so late to the party. Rather than do the grind and be embarrassed because they didn't really hone the audience early, they just gave up. That's what they did. Just gave up. But once again, I'm trying to show y'all the lack of foresight is what has put everybody in this place. I want to play this clip now before we get to the current stuff. Because when Uzi sat in front of them and said, hey, listen, let's get some different beats. And it wasn't about the freestyle. I also understand the freestyle element because shout out to Flex. Flex does a great job and he gets freestyles. But you know what Flex does amazing? Flex understands shit is moving. You know what Flex does? Flex knows how to he knows how to reinvent himself or adapt to the changing marketplace of music. Ebro, he always felt he was a standard. You know why? He's on his Diddy shit. I'm the big boss. So when Uzi said to him, yo, bro, you know there's going to be a lot of artists coming up here that might not want to do that. Things are changing. The big boss, who, remember, he says there's major leagues and minor leagues, and he's a major league. He thought it was George Steinbrenner. He basically said, nah, here we go.
Listen, it's gonna be a lot of young guys coming up here and they ain't gonna want to rap on that. I'm trying to tell you, it's changing.
Yo, look,
it's changing.
I hope they change.
It's changing, bro.
I hope they change.
I don't know, man. This is
I respect the
cool.
fact he fell off at the end.
Yeah.
Hold on. I want to play the full thing.
Lil Uzi Vert proved a titan of the industry.
One of them old beats, I'm not rapping.
Guys, old man beats and rockstar thing. What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
It means a lot to me. It's a lifestyle.
Like, what does that look like? Is that just...
It look like me. It look like Marilyn Manson. It looks like Gigi Allen.
4 years later, Ebro had this to say about it.
Okay, let me go actually play this.
My fans, like, yeah, I do not care about Caddy like it. But it never beat on shit.
Yo, look.
It's changing.
I hope they change.
It's changing, bro.
I hope they change. But
by the way, he tried to like set him up and put some beats that was not like, if you knew the artist of Lil Uzi Vert, that wouldn't be probably the beats you would put for Lil Uzi Vert. But he was so stuck on the past of that's what we would put for Nas. So if you want to get in the culture that Nas helped build, you need to rap like Nas. You know?
As I've seen with all you little young motherfuckers that think you nice.
Yeah.
He is pretty nice.
You nice.
Yeah, I'm good.
Y'all get to like 27, 28, and y'all niggas get to struggling, and y'all be trying to come back and find that sound.
I ain't gonna struggle, bro.
All right, we're gonna see.
We gonna see. Oh, you gonna learn.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah. Yeah.
We gonna see. Oh, you gonna learn.
And guess what? I'm gonna be here.
Yeah.
You didn't say nothing.
Yeah. And then here you are.
Shit.
You'll decide when you're a rock
Let
star.
me hear it. And
Look at the gatekeeper in.
now, if you pull out one of them old beats, I'm not rapping on it. Straight up. You see me, bro? I am a rock star, bro. I'm not rapping on that type stuff.
We'll decide when you're a rock star.
Let me hear it.
Really?
I'm letting you know.
He's at least being honest about it.
Yeah. My fans won't be disappointed. They get it.
No, they will.
No, they won't.
I hope I piss your friends
Your
off.
fans gonna be disappointed. All the old guys. They're gonna be. Yeah. They don't even know why I'm on here right now.
What they'll be disappointed is if you get up here and these bars you spit is trash, and I don't tell you they trash. So let's get to these raps since you're so nice.
This nigga want me to make a song like.
You said that was your favorite Kanye song, right?
Yeah.
Well done, bro.
I do this. Like, yeah, I do.
I mean, I respect.
Yeah. It's gonna be totally different too. Like I'm gonna be all the way a rock star by then.
No, let me ask you, because you keep throwing around this rock star thing. What does that mean? What does that mean to you?
It means a lot to me. It's a lifestyle.
Like, give me more words than that.
What do you
mean?
What do you mean by it? That is a good question.
Like, what does that look like? Is that just?
It look like me. It look like Marilyn Manson. It looks like SOBs. I walk on.
Now, sorry I did that build up. And by the way, I felt like I could have went for another 30 minutes if I really had to walk you through everything. Because I remember this shit crystal clear. By the way, 50 called us out.
But you said that the New York City hip hop died. I didn't shoot it.
No,
did it.
No,
because nobody else
You pulled it apart. You had everybody beefing with you. Anybody did a record with Joe or Ja was beefing with you. At a time when we could have had unity and everybody came, the marquee artist,
could not.
Not the new artist, the marquee artist did not want to work
Check
together.
this out. Listen, look. We could not have had unity at that point. You don't really want to say what it is because of how he perceives Jay. He wants to,
Who, is this me?
No, he's trolling. Could someone please bring us plastic grateful pie? Where's the caviar? And you want to tell us exactly, man, what you see in that face, man. You know what it is.
No, I thought
He'll blame me for New York City hip-hop.
It is your fault.
He was the program director.
No,
he did not play that music.
No, I
This
supported
is what
you.
they should be looking
I supported
for.
you.
That's
It's your fault.
Anyway. Point of that is Radio Insight reports syndicated show Ebro in the Morning featuring Ebro Darden, Peter Rosenberg, and Laura Stiles has come to an end. Now, there's one more part that I do have to remind you guys of. Give me 1 second. I'm just pulling up the news. Okay. All right. So, Hot 97 was owned by MS Communications. Okay? MS Communications was hemorrhaging money. Right? But they was allowing all the nigga shit to happen. Essentially, what happened is that a company named MediaCo Holding bought MS Communications in terms of the radio side of it, and they bought it for $91 million in cash. Okay, essentially 107.5 WBLS, a station that Wendy used to be at, and Hot 97 were sold. So they have new ownership. Now, the new ownership, they're all into cost-effective things. And they're less about MS Communications used to give a leash to, like, say, companies like Hot 97 that was hemorrhaging money. Because they would say, well, we care about the cultural impact. So even if we lose a little bit on the bottom line, fuck it. This company is on some, y'all niggas gonna have us go broke. You're fired. That's what basically they're on. So yesterday, I believe, Ebro says it's done. More to come. Ebro in the Morning is done. Rosenberg put a whole lot of bullshit up there. He said I lived out a childhood dream. It was amazing. This and third. He went to Instagram and said some shit like that too. Rosenberg. What did he say? Here we go. Yeah, he wrote a whole thing. You know this bitch ass nigga was crying. Almost 19 years later, it's come to a close. The longest tenured morning host ever at a station became friends with my heroes. The future is exciting, but I'm filled with gratitude to the past. Ebro plucked me out of obscurity in D.C. and put a mic in my head. Nigga, fuck out of here, man. Get y'all bum asses out of here, okay? So, a little bit more about the show. That kind of like, crystallizes most of the stuff I've said before. Ebro in the Morning debuted in 2012. When the program director moved back to mornings after previously hosting the day part from 2004 to 2007. Okay. When he hosted it back then, like this nigga was definitely on some Diddy shit. He did something called, and anybody who knows radio would know this. And by the way, as I said, I keep telling y'all, I'm a student of this shit. When Ebro was back on the radio back then, was it Miss Jones there too? Or was not Miss Jones? I can't remember. Who was it? Anyway, he did some shit called, I remember it. He did Power Slap before Power Slap. Ebro Slap Fest. There used to be some shit called Slap Fest. Look at this shit, chat. Smack Fest. Look at this. This is the type, they talk about me and Warren Chirac. They were bringing niggas to come up to Hot 97 to smack Earth, Wind, and Fire out of each other for $50. This is what, remember, I'm the evil, but they were bringing niggas up there in 2004 This is 19 years ago, people. Look at this. Look. This is what they was doing on radio, y'all. This type of coonery, that's what they had going on. Now, keep in mind, these are the guys who are high and mighty. Oh, accurate promoting violence. They bring niggas up to slap each other in front of the logo.
New York, go!
Oh God. Yo, Dana White got it from here.
New York, go! Jersey, go!
Gave these niggas $50 each, man. $50, chat. $50. I like to let people know. Yeah, some of these were entertaining. I ain't gonna lie, though.
What I know, he's in the place. Chitara, go! Yeah!
But when these guys are on Twitter acting as if they're high and mighty and they're like, how could Act do this and do that? How could academics have his opinion about this and do that? These people were treating people as crackheads. Oh, you want some tickets to the 50 Cent show? Well, come up here, get slapped, slap somebody for our entertainment, laughter, and we'll give you some free tickets and $50. But they're the people that sit on the soapbox.
Aisha, go!
Oh, shit.
Chitara, go!
There was some knockouts, too. Yo, they slapped the chick so hard the Hot 97 sign fell off.
Keep it fair.
No hitting the head and no following each other after the show is over.
We just took the nest from John.
Oh, matter of fact, I ain't gonna lie. DJ Envy was working there, too.
Go!
Ooh.
Yeah, DJ Envy was in the background. Yeah, DJ Envy used to work over there, by the way, too.
Harlem, go!
They would get people from different places. Harlem versus Jersey.
Oh! I say go. Go!
They would get mothers, wives. They had no type of moral compass. But remember, they're the ones who say, Ack, you're really bad for talking about people in Chicago. We could bring people to slap the fire out of each other. But it's important that I just give that context for these people who, with lack of knowledge of their history, they rewrite themselves to be saints. Okay? Now, if you guys want to watch this, just search up Hot 97 Smackfest. I believe they eventually got sued. And Emma's communication was always asleep at the wheel, so they never really shut it down. Oh, yeah, here we go. Look. Hot 97's Vicious Smackfest KO'd and New York bans it. State officials ordered Hot 97 to stop its controversial Smackfest. By the way, I've never had any law officials order me to stop anything I'm doing, but these are the guys. Remember, you got to remember their history because they love bringing up mine. You know, if I was supposed to talk about them like they incorrectly talk about me, I would say the only reason he's relevant is because he had women and young teens slapping each other at the radio station. That's how he blew up, because we never heard about Ebro before. He wasn't really an online or on-air personality at that point. He was the guy who we didn't even know what he did because, again, he was kind of in the background a little bit until later on he bulldozed the show. The girl-on-girl contest, which sometimes drew blood, amounts to an illegal boxing match that could lead officials to be charged with a crime, according to the State Athletic Commission. What's more, the commission warned the general manager, as well as the chairman of the parent company, MS Communication, that they're going to face a $10,000 fine if it continues. half a dozen city members asked the state attorney general, Elias Spitzer, to rule the bouts out of bounds under state law barring unlicensed fights. Okay? This is how them dudes was giving it up. During one of the matches, Hot 97 DJ Ebro intervened to stop the smacking, saying, "We got mouth blood." But he later brought the two women back for more smacking. Exactly. All right. By the way, the tournament of slapping was, oh, you might win 5,000 if you slapped enough people. Anyway. So, as they like to memorialize how they claim my platform came to be to its prominence, I need to tell you how their platform and what they've been doing for the last 20 years. Stuck in their ways, pompous and arrogant, gatekeepers, refusing to change, carrying women. Some of these people might have been pregnant, slapping each other, fights, blood. None of the things that I've been associated with, but these are the people who now sit up on Twitter and talk like they're angels. Okay. So Rosendweeb basically says he's getting fired, and I've done a number on him. Rosendweeb had like a wife before. I exposed she was getting donkey fucked by the male guy. She was getting that BBC. He was obsessed with me while she was getting the BBC. And we weren't talking about necessarily the news station at all. Now, after, I hated to be the bearer of bad news. I've kind of done it a couple times, but it's okay. He broke up with her. I'm sorry for that, Ebro, Rosendweeb. I'm pretty sure he hates me for life for that. I thought I did you a favor. If your chick getting the BBC while you're over here researching me, I think I did you a solid to say, bro, focus on your girl. She's getting slonged down. You know what I mean? She's getting donkey fucked. Anyway, that kind of happened. So I'm gonna spare him today. I've always told you, like, when me and him got into it one day, he sent me this long-ass message. I thought he was my bitch. Like, I was like, what the fuck? You know when your girl saying that long-ass message? Like, what the hell? You see the dots for days, and you're like, yo, I hope she's not still typing. And she sends you the shit. And it was like, I'm not jealous of you academics. This is after I was giving them belt ass. I'm not jealous of you. I just think you need to use your voice in a very inappropriate way, in an appropriate way. And you have a lot of, I'm like, man, get off my dick, you fucking bum-ass nigga. Yeah. Anyway. But let's get back to Ebro Darden. Now we realize that the show has been subsequently canceled. Actually, no. Let's hear what Rosendweeb had to say. Here we go.
Tried to tell you guys for a long time, change was afoot. And change is afoot. But change can be beautiful. So, yeah, there's some changes on the horizon. Stay tuned. I tried to tell you guys for a long time.
Now, I hate to it's not really that personal for me because I feel like I've lapped these losers a couple times, but it's okay. I do need to tell you all the details. Now, when I get to Complex, Joe leaves. I'm running Everyday Struggle. Cooling up there. They bring this loser on, and he's moving like a diva in there. He got wardrobe, he got this. We don't even got that. Nigga, I'm showing up with regular hoodies, whatever. Like, this nigga got all type of shit. On one particular day, they would film after us. I think I've seen him like once or twice in the hallway, but I'm not a fake dude, right? Obviously, I'm not going to attack the guy. I'm not a violent person, but I'm not going to do the fake kick it shit when I know you're on Hot 97, constantly sneak dissing me, right? We're not cool. This dickhead goes online afterwards and says, I seen Academics in person. He looks scared of me. What? Now, I subsequently one-upped him and I said, yo, listen, let's meet somewhere, and I got and catch a fade. Like, come on now. And I hated to even bring it there, but if a guy who is experiencing the most extreme case of male pattern baldness. He's been bald for like about 2 or 3 decades now. If this guy was going to let the internet know that I saw him and I was cowering down, come on, chat. Like, I get if it was like a rapper like Chief Keef. It's like, yo, I seen Ack. He look a little scared. All right, cool. Rosendweeb, like, come on, bro. So anyway, that happened. What on the bridge? Who cares, right? So, I guess this was his pre-announcement that he is basically out of there. To be honest, chat, he hasn't been a factor in hip-hop in a while. We ran his ass to WWE, okay? His specialty is,
I don't know if
is Roman Reigns. Why does this nigga look like a black version of me? Pause. With the fat version of me, too.
Who's your...
This is his specialty now. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, Booker T. Like, it's one of those, you know what I mean? Stone Cold. That's him. Like, we ran this bum out of hip-hop. And Nicki fans, you're welcome, because I remember when he criticized Starships, y'all didn't like him, but trust me, I got him the fuck out of here. This is him right here, okay? This is him right here. He's over here talking about...
This last match should be for the title. Cena should be winning the title.
Oh,
he should...
They're just talking about a bunch of bullshit, bro.
Is Logan Paul and Paul Heyman, is this a full-time thing? Is this where we're going in the future?
Yeah, we ran his ass out of hip-hop. Nigga, get to the wrestling stage, okay? And even then, they look at him as a clown, right? So we got him out of here, respectfully. We don't really need to talk about him anymore. I did a number on him, lost his wife, punked him. He's copping police, the DMs. He's balding. Took his relevance in terms of like having a voice in hip hop. He's commentating fake wrestling matches. Nothing wrong with it because I like wrestling, but yeah, he's out of here, right? But let's get to the main antagonist. The main antagonist is the guy named Ebro Darden. He's the guy. He's Diddy. Now, it's also very important for me to let y'all know, because of my privyness to so many of these internal conversations. And this is why I know his attitude he's brought to Apple. Ebro is one of the main people that tried to institute street rules up at Apple Music. He was treating Apple's playlist like it was Ebro's playlist. For whatever reason, because 6ix9ine cooperated, 6ix9ine couldn't get playlist anymore. He was no longer eligible. People who went against, and I used to say publicly, he was one of the only people I would not like to go back and forth with, because of his job, he has a power that he's wielding with personal vendetta. And it might affect some of my friends. It affected 6ix9ine. Honestly, I blame him. I blame him for not playlisting Quando Rondo. I had that conversation with motherfucking with Youngboy. Say couldn't get Quando because they were picking sides. Who runs Apple Music? The global head of I had these conversations. So he's been doing this for a while. And I'm just trying to say it didn't stop. It didn't stop at the radio station. It's continued. But let's stay at the radio station for now. He's been running this shit like big boss CEO, whatever. But now we find out his show has been terminated. Let's listen to him in his own words. When was this? Today or yesterday? Let's hear what he has to say, chat. Oh, by the way, Tory as well. Yeah. Tory was getting the black ball. He's been somebody who has been part of blackballing individuals he didn't feel was morally fit, or a lot of times issues outside of music with what he wanted to put up there. By the way, despite anything, I've said about Kendrick Lamar, you do know I do like Kendrick Lamar's music. And I think he's a decent person. Obviously, I'm a Drake guy, but still. That's why I did respect him for standing up for X. Remember when they were trying to blackball or take X off playlists? I respected him for standing up for that. You know why? Because honestly, it shouldn't be someone like Ebro or any other, radio programmer or playlister that could make a moral choice to say, I don't like you because what I've heard about you. And because I don't like you, and I'm going to personalize this based on my feelings on what I think you did or what I think you are, you don't deserve a chance in this new era where there was a time, I think it's been increasingly less now, where playlists were the way how people found music. And he was using it to say, you don't get a chance to make money for your family anymore. No, you don't. Because I think you're a bad guy. No, you told on your neighborhood. That's not, your career is good. And to me, that's problematic. That's a bigger issue than Ebro, because there's these people who still think they're gatekeepers. They're realizing they're not anymore, because even if they tried to do it to Gunna, which they didn't try as much, but they did try a little bit, people are going to find it on TikTok through an algorithm, and then you're forced to play it. So it's becoming a little bit less. But there was a time where these playlists were the end all be all right after radio lost its initial or one of the first few phases of relevance. But let's listen to Ebro as he tries to explain why he lost his job. By the way, I also want to remind y'all, Ebro once referred to Drake, and this is what I've always said. He has a very messy job. I like Carl Cherry. Carl Cherry's my guy over at Spotify. What he does, he runs all the playlists, but Rap Caviar is his baby, right? He inherited that from who is it? Is it Tuma? But he doesn't let his personal feelings, and I talked to him a good amount. He doesn't let his personal feelings, whether maybe an artist ratted, maybe that artist he doesn't think is as he gives everybody a fair shake. Hey, this song is going up. Hey, let's put you at the top of the playlist. Takes himself out of it. You know why? He realizes he's not making his own personal playlist. He's making a playlist for the hundreds of millions of people who pay a subscription fee monthly to Spotify. Ebro does not do that. And that's the problem with gatekeepers now. Now, some people might say, well, don't you treat your platform the same? You're damn right. Because fuck Freddie Gibbs. But here's the problem. When y'all come to Act platform, you come for Act. You come for what I built. This nigga was treating Hot 97 like it was his radio station. He picked and chose who went and who didn't. What was eligible to be played and consumed and what wasn't. He's at Apple choosing who should have a career and who shouldn't. It's Apple's playlist, nigga. It's not yours. Go build it and you could do it yourself. But it rubs at least me the wrong way when your antiquated views of hip hop, you could control an entire streaming service. Think about this. If you're the person, and I want to, think about this. And by the way, you've never heard, here we go. Ebro joins Apple Music as the global editorial head of hip hop and R&B exclusive. You know what that means? Playlist, okay? When you see editorial, it means playlist, right? Playlist and radio shows and shit like that, right? Now, should somebody who should be open-minded to all artists, I get it's editorial, but still be open-minded to all artists, because here's the thing. When people sign up for Apple Music, they don't sign up for Ebro. Should that person be online saying shit like this? Wait, let me find it. He was quoted saying Drake is a cancer. Here we go. Does anyone have the clip? I'm looking for it here. I'll find it on YouTube. Okay, here we go.
I know. If you remember, reason was it specifically between Kendrick and Drake? Yes. Drake is not that important. The reason Drake's in this is because he is a sickness in the game. It could have been any artist. It's what Drake represents. We've been saying this for months. People love Drake. They love his music. We love his music. He's beloved. He's not willing to go rip his soul from the bottom and do ayahuasca and look himself in the mirror as Kendrick had prescribed to him. On what song was that? Euphoria? No.
Seems like it's about Drake, but continue.
No, but it's about what the game does to someone who's trying to dominate it.
Right.
That's the moral of the story. A lot of artists have been through what Drake's gone through.
Now, I hope y'all understand my criticism and see the nuance in my criticism. I'm a outspoken personality. There's artists that I don't like. I've had public feuds with those artists. I've laughed at them. I've joked about them. I've told you I don't like Freddie Gibbs. I would not be fit for the job of a editorial position of an entire DSP with hundreds of millions of people looking at me to give a fair scope for all artists. We don't know how many people are subscribing to subscribing to Apple Music just to hear or watch, listen to Freddie Gibbs. If I'm the person that's the head guy there, you're not going to be listening to no Freddie Gibbs. I might delete the goddamn database. I wouldn't be fit for that job. Why? Because my personal views of those artists would make it inherently biased and also be something that would probably hurt the listening experience of the fans of that artist. I've always thought this is a conundrum. How could a guy who's I keep using the word Diddy because he wants to be everything at the same time. You can't have a position in hip hop that's supposed to be neutral. Program director should be neutral. It should be a neutral position. You hire the music director. You help shape the music palette, but not in a way where you're saying, I'm the gatekeeper, you're trash, you're not. This is my type of hip hop. This is my shit. I allow this. I. That doesn't work. I keep saying, if you want to do that, go build it yourself. However, this guy's been program director of Hot 97, and now he's the head of global or global director or whatever of hip hop in Apple. How could that person who is saying that Drake is a sickness editorially create podcasts, create content, or any type of subsequent material or playlist to help the random subscriber of Apple Music who might like Drake? He don't like Drake. He thinks Drake is a cancer.
It's about Drake, but continue.
Just trying to dominate the game and losing themselves while they're trying to chase the game. You guys are just focused on the battle. You're not focused on the actual sickness.
But Drake's level's never been reached in hip hop before either.
Right, because nobody's ever had this level of sickness before, where they're trying to be an art. You're trying to dominate R&B. You're trying to dominate hip hop. You're trying to dominate pop. You're trying to have people write your records. You're trying to do all of these things simultaneously. And oh, by the way, you're also behind the scenes doing people dirty.
So I think both his jobs are antithetical, right? Antithetical. Where they kind of go against each other, right? Like if you want to be this outspoken guy who has these, almost an axe to grind, and you think people are cancers and the game needs to blah, 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 you shouldn't be the person with the power to literally blackball, suppress. Yo, no more Drake as the playlist cover. Yo, we're not playlisting Drake over a certain amount. You have that power. You shouldn't be able to espouse those opinions that you really don't like someone, or you think that the game, quote unquote, needs to get rid of him, or he needs to adjust for you to like him. So I've always just thought that. But anyway, let's get back to him now giving this update that Media Co., which is the new bosses, they have gotten rid of him. And I want y'all to notice one thing. He's gonna say, "Oh, they don't like that I'm outspoken. They don't like that, I'm just anti-Israel. Israel ain't got nothing to do with this nigga. What the fuck? They to make their money, they had to get me out of there." No. You finally have bosses who don't let you think you're the boss. They have reminded you from day one, you're the worker. And you've been gyrating around for the last 20 years like you're the boss. So listen to this nigga try to spin us in why he is no longer in that position. Why? Because the new bosses ain't fucking with him trying to be Diddy. It's like when Diddy got fired from motherfucking Diageo. No, nigga. We own Ciroc. Get your ass on. Get the fuck on out of here.
Make sure you subscribe to Ebro in the morning.
Wait, hold on. I know the guy who spent years attacking podcasts. And by the way, if you guys have the clips, or if you guys have that one clip where I said when he told me, he says, "What the fuck do you have? A YouTube channel? A YouTube channel?" The guy who has criticized all that, remember? Once again, he's late to the party again. It was 11 years ago he told me all that shit. What is it now? The first words he says, "Could you subscribe to my YouTube channel, y'all?"
Make sure you subscribe to Ebro in the morning on YouTube. Told y'all a couple of weeks ago when they tried to run that Andrew Cuomo play on me. Remember that shit? And then they tried, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing.
Oh, it's Trump. Oh, it's Trump. Yo, Ebro. Bad Boy. Boss. Massa. Diddy. I'm calling him Diddy because if, he want to be all up in the video, all on the microphone, running shit behind the scenes. It's not because they like Trump and maybe you don't. It's because you think you're a boss and they have been telling you you're a fucking worker. News flash, buddy. News flash. I remember when I told people, I do fuck with Trump. I rock with Trump this last time around. They wrote all these articles. By the way, we're gonna give another Rip Bozo to another nigga over at Rolling Stone. He lost his job. He was one of the niggas who ran the shit. He said Ack he's a right wing, blah 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 blah. Like I was some extremist because I was like, oh shit. I went down there. I did some shit at Mar-a-Lago, and because I went to Rumble. Rumble gave me $2 million, nigga. The fuck? No, $2 million per year. It's like, all right, y'all want to go? Nigga, I love Rumble. Rumble said, here's $2 million a year. You could still stream on every other platform. We're not telling you to get the fuck off. Just be on it. This is why I stay at Rumble. Because I could just take my shit off Rumble, but I already got the audience there. But shout out to my man, what's it called? Shout out to the CEO over there, like Chris. Chris came to me and said, how much you need? I said, give me two M a year. And I'll stream on Rumble. He said, you got it. I said, all right, let's go. $4 million. That's all. Like, there was no there was like, yo, Ak is working with this to bring hip hop. No, dummy. The fuck are you talking about? However, I knew, and this is why, I always be watching. I knew, again, I obviously didn't know that the Twitch shit was going to happen like how it happened, but I knew multi-streaming was going to be a thing. I knew multi-streaming, multi-platforms was going to be a thing where it's like, yo, don't just be so committed to one place. We're in an ever-changing, watch how everybody was competing. And I'm like, all right, cool. I see what's going on there. I bet. So, all right, cool. Let me start streaming multiple places. Let me adapt with the times. Let me not be like Ebro. Let me not think I'm just so, I could stop shit from happening. No, just follow the ebbs and the flows. Sometimes you're up, sometimes you're down, but work with it. Don't have that much of an ego when it comes to, things changing. Adapt. As long as the goal is to keep building your audience. That's the only thing I've ever told anyone. I said, listen, I'll do a deal or whatever, but I got a lot of people who watch me, and they might watch me on different shit. How could we accommodate them? Then we'll talk about the deal. That's how I've treated things. Why? Because I see shit changing. We've seen this bozo. First thing he says, subscribe to my YouTube channel. It took you 20 fucking years to get your YouTube channel popping, my nigga? Okay, cool. But he used to shit on YouTube channels. But now he's trying to say some pro-Trump shit, right? It's the Trump guys. Hey, Massa. People own media companies. Like Jeff Bezos owns Washington Post, like Elon owns Twitter. And I know y'all niggas love this freedom of speech shit, but yeah, you're not going to be on there just chatting up a storm that goes against the boss's agenda, because beyond just the bottom line, they also have their political connects that they're going to be pushing their propaganda for. Remember, it ain't your building, it's their building. You should have quit as soon as they bought the company. But once again, you up in there thinking, it's my radio station. Fuck this. They wanted you to stop speaking on some political shit. Nigga, you're not even a political nigga. Your fucking job is to be up there, be a program director, and talk about hip-hop, nigga. All this extra shit, nigga, niggas didn't want to hear that from you. I agree with him. It's time to fire your ass. Get the fuck. Yo, listen, if I got a company and you work at my company and you're using company resources to slander my peoples, I might bring you into the office and say, all right, listen here, bitch nigga. This is the program right here. You know, it's my company, right? You know, you're not going to use this to go against my friends, right? And if you leave that meeting and you still say, yeah, but fuck that. Nigga, I could do what I want. All right, nigga, you're fired. Get out of here. That's all that's happening. That's all that's happening. And by the way, you see, Apple is so big that Apple Music don't really think about Apple Music like that. Apple thinks about iPhones and MacBooks. You get what I'm saying? Spotify, their only thing is fucking streaming. Yo, Apple got mad shit going on. They're like, yo, we selling AirPods, we selling iPhones, we selling MacBooks. They're like, Apple Music, okay, whatever. Nigga, they bundle Apple Music with all that, so they don't really give a fuck that much. They care, obviously, but that's not their bread and butter. It's a fucking company worth trillions of dollars, right? So they might not notice when Ebro is popping his shit over there, but these people at this company that now own Hot 97 instantly notice. Yo, what the fuck is this nigga think he doing? You think it's your shit. Now, I said this to Ebro ages ago. Just like I keep saying with a playlist, if you have personal gripes against an artist and you refuse, like for example, 6ix9ine, you refuse to playlist them, right? Whatever, maybe you a street nigga or you like street niggas, whatever the case is. Cool, he has snitch, blah, blah, cool. I think you should make your own playlist though. For the people who wants to go see Ebro's playlist, it's all within your right not to put the nigga on there because it's Ebro's playlist. Don't do that Apple's playlist. Same thing applies to WQHT, which is Hot 97. If you want to go talk your political shit, nigga, you should have been made your own fucking YouTube channel. Don't do it on theirs. They're a company, it's a media holding company that has political backing. Why the fuck would they still give you a paycheck if you are kicking their back in? It's just kind of self-explanatory, my guy. If you want to do what you want to do, you want to be Big Act, go put in the legwork Big Act do and put in. If I want to get up on here and say, oh, well, all right, you know what? I'm not cool with Trump no more. It's over. I can. No matter. But you're employed by these people, and then you seem a little bit, you don't seem surprised, but you're trying to spin it like, oh, yeah, you didn't kind of see this coming.
A couple of weeks ago, when they tried to run that Andrew Cuomo play on me. Remember that shit? And then they tried, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing this too long.
That's the problem. The idea about not capitulating, a guy like you who's smart, I would imagine you would have got your own shit that you could do it on your own shit.
You look around all the major media outlets. Look at all the major media outlets, man. All of them. Look at all of them. They all got to fold up because they all trying to renew their deals, their licenses. They all, well, in this particular situation, we'll get into more specifics another time. Bro's a casino owner. You know those 3 licenses that they got here in New York City for the casinos? The guy that owns the shit owns one of the casinos licenses. He got to raise $500,000, bro. $500 million, excuse me. They need my shit talking anti-Netanyahu, anti-government, progressive shit out the way, bro. They need me out the way.
Nigga, you ain't that important. They looked at you like a low-level employee that was basically stealing change out the fucking cash register, nigga. Hold on now, nigga. Don't act like you like, oh, I'm the only thing standing in the way of them in $500 million. No, nigga. They look at you as the little peon who every time they've trained you 50 times on how to stock the shelves and you still fuck it up. You ain't no big boss, nigga. Get the fuck out of here. That's why they made sure you was not going to have a Merry Christmas, nigga. It sound like you figured it out with us on Twitter. Oh, shit, did I lose my job? What the hell? God damn. Wait, let me log in. Yo, you ever see that shit when a nigga with a key card trying to enter the building? What? Yep. Nope. Yes, nigga. Yes. 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 That's what happened. He's talking like, yo, like the owners was like, yo. All right, everybody have a seat. This is the board meeting. Everybody have a seat. We need to raise $1 billion this coming year. But we have one thing stopping us. Old man Ebro. Man, fuck out of here, nigga. Hell out of nigga. Hell no, nigga. They look at you like the dumb nigga that keeps fucking up the ice cream machine at motherfucking McDonald's, nigga. That's what they look at you. Like, what the fuck this thing? Every time this nigga, we get into work, he uses it, it breaks. What is this nigga doing wrong? Get him out of here. Get him out of here, man. Get him out of here. Get him out of here. They're shedding dead weight. They look at you like the employee at McDonald's that every time they ask you to take out the garbage, they find you behind the dumpster smoking weed. The fuck is this nigga doing, bro? What is this? What is this? Shirt never tucked in the pants, got stains on his shit. He comes in, look like, yo, get this bum out of here. I don't know why he acting like he's some big dog. Bro, they're trying to raise $1 billion. They're getting rid of all of the bums. That's a fact. Yo, get this thing out of here, man. Fuck. This nigga's acting like they had a meeting. This is in his mind. This is how the meeting went down. Everybody come in. We have a few things that's of the utmost importance. We're vying for a casino license. There's only 3 being given out in New York City. Jay-Z just lost his bid. We got to get it. But it's even bigger than that. This is about world domination. And we must get Israel to be the most powerful nation in the world. And we must raise $500 million. For all 3 things, there's only one person stopping us from attaining our goals. Israel will be number 1 as long as we get Ebro out the way. What the fuck? Get out of here, nigga. Nigga, you think this is Homeland? Hell no, nigga. Yo, they seen y'all bum-ass show that was hemorrhaging money over time. You overpaid. The other nigga just ugly and untalented. And I'll leave the chick alone. But they seen y'all and be like, yo, this ain't y'all collecting the check. Y'all collecting the check like it's welfare, bro. Like, they just said enough. Enough. Yo, you ever give a nigga a gift and he's still talking shit? You be like, yo, why am I even giving you shit, man? Yeah. They got him out of here. This nigga in a car like Mano, like over here giving a state of the radio address. Look like he just came from the radio station, swiped the card 5 times and couldn't get in. Hey, you know what's so funny, chat? You'll notice this, chat. Hey, you'll notice this. You know one of the biggest jokes it should be? This is another thing I want everybody print and all our clippers put this out. Y'all remember like 15 years ago, actually 10 years ago, rappers and also these niggas, when they used to talk about me, they would say, yo, stay in your basement. You're in your mother's basement. Don't all these pussy-ass niggas run to Casanet's room? Oh, they stopped talking about that now. Oh, time doesn't change. Time doesn't change, huh? When they had the big logo and fluorescent lights behind them and they were just sitting up there on the nice, what is it called, ergonomic chairs, and they were feeling nice with the marble table. You're just keep shouting in your basement. That chair looks like it stinks. Heard it a lot from them. You know, after they get fired from their radio job, when I left Complex, I came to my multi-million-dollar house, to my studio, and I've built many studios. Shit. Matter of fact, in Jersey City, I got like 3 or 4 of them. That's the headquarters. Once he fired, he's in the car. You know, you cheating on your girl and you can't make the call because in the house. So you tell the side joint, yo, hold on. I'm going to call you right back. And you run to the car. You act like, yo, you pulled over. But really, you just stepped out the house? Yeah. Yeah. How the mighty have fallen. I'm used to him popping his shit with Hot 97 in the background in a big, luxurious studio. They threw his ass out like Jazzy Jeff. The nigga's in the car. Boy, put your seatbelt on. Stop playing. Put that seatbelt on. Talking to the iPhone. You see, chat? Everything. They would diss me that I was streaming from a basement in a multi-million-dollar home. Why? They were in New York City in a high-rise building in a big studio that someone else owned. Moment your key card don't work, your email address, you know what it says, mailer Damon or whatever. It'll be like, yo, your shit start bouncing back. You're like, what the fuck? Yeah, it's not going nowhere. Nah, it's not going nowhere. Nope. Nigga look like he's scrolling through his BlackBerry. He ran to the car. He ran to the car, chat. He ran to the car. Hey, while you're making your YouTube channel, buddy, the one you clown me for, because 20 years ago you were the guy, maybe I got like a team. By the way, chat, I don't know if you know, like, remember I used to, when I first started, I was only voice. I've done classes in sound. And you know, now I'll be doing my little construction shit. I could build studios like no other, but I do got a team. Ebro, if you need me to build you a home studio now, since you can't go to the radio station, I'll build your home studio. You don't have to be in the car. You don't have to be in the car. Because here's the thing, too. It's in New York City. When you have the engine on, we're going to hear it through that iPhone camera. So you have to cut it off. If you were recording for 5 more minutes, we start to see the, you know, when you're breathing, you can see the breath because it's so cold. Yes, you don't have to be freezing outside in the car doing the video while you're fish bowling it. You don't have to do that, brother. We'll get you a studio. Hopefully you have a home. You should have a home. You've been the program director. You work at Apple. Oh, you couldn't go to Apple. Apple has studios, but you couldn't go over there to talk about Hot 97 shit. They might have fired you there too. Shit. What's the conundrum? Fuck. Chat. Again, let me just chat. I make money by broadcasting. I want to tell you, I want to explain it to you, right? I have a studio for Off the Record. That's a standalone studio with 3 different sets. I have another studio that we can rent out, but I also, like, I've let Troy have record there. I let Fax do his thing there. We have a bunch of space there. You know what I said? And this is the difference between a mindset between me and a nigga like Ebro. I have a house that is big as fuck. I have a studio down there. I just don't use it no more because I don't shoot solo Off the Record podcast anymore. And then I have my streaming room, which is here. I made sure I could record. If my job is recorded, I got to make sure I can record anywhere and everywhere. These bozos, they've only been getting a check and been spoon-fed and thought they were the guy for all this time. Watching Ebro look down at his phone, you know when you trying to see another update and you're scrolling, like you refreshing the screen like this. This is what he's doing. He's hoping it sees like, nah, April Fools, come back to work, bro. Come back to work. No, nigga, they're done with you. It's so, yo, get out of here. Get out of here, nigga. Yo, he's over here like, you know when you email you like,
They trying to get to these bags that these VCs got, raise some capital.
this is the worst part about Ebro right here too. Because Ebro isn't stupid. And what he's explaining is actually accurate. This makes him seem stupid. Because if you have all this info, you should be ahead of the game. Chat, why do you think I be having all the info I know? I love talking to label executives. I talk to all of those. I like to know what's going to happen next year, what's going to happen in the near future. Why? I could use that information to my benefit. I start making moves. I'll get the fuck. Hey, let me tell you this. Shit, man. Hey, listen, I ain't going to say I'm always the first or some shit, but damn, shit. Like, I remember when Joe asked me to do a podcast. Joe and Charmin did ask me to do a podcast. And I was like, couldn't see the monetization strategy. And I ain't gonna lie, I couldn't see it because I was like, yo, I'm not into the grinding stage right now because we already got something going on. Shit, nigga, as soon as I seen Joe over at Spotify, I said, all right, thank you, Joe. You show me where the bag is. I'll be over there soon. Nigga, a nigga like me, I'm gonna see it quickly, and I'm there. Listen, you don't gotta show me the roadmap. I'm not a nigga who drive past the exit 10 times and said, I wonder. No, I'm there. You get what I'm saying? The problem with this nigga, he's gonna accurately break down what is going on, and then you have to sit here and think, well, why the fuck did you not do nothing with the show or with your situation and just wait for them to show you to the door? It's like the nigga, you know the nigga who it's like a nigga who he always knows what's gonna happen. No, it's like the nigga who know all the sports picks but never bets. It's like, nah, I knew they were gonna win. Come on, nigga. I knew they were gonna win. Man, you always, you can't, LeBron never win anytime he's in Detroit and it's cold outside. Like, what the fuck? Like, nigga, why you ain't bet? That's what I'm looking at Ebro to say, he's accurately saying things that I know and educated people know. But what makes him look dumb is that he's sitting in his car like a hobo, smoking weed, stressed out. And why he didn't make a move? If I tell you, chat, yo, niggas finna come in here and rob this motherfucker in 15 minutes. Are you gonna stay around for 20 and be like, damn, I can't believe niggas came up here and robbed this bitch? You know, someone told me.
They don't really care, like, especially for like a Hot 97 and a WBLS. They don't give a fuck about hip hop or black music or black community. I don't give a fuck about none of that.
This sounds like a man who just found out he's a fucking employee. Because when you were up there talking to Uzi and talking down to them artists, you said the opposite. Because to you, what you felt embodied the company. And rather than accepting your role that you were a peon and a pencil pusher and just a nigga who was just filling the position until they got tired of you, you huffed them, you puffed, and you said, well, I did this. I could do this. I. But when they showed you to the door, you're like, yo, they don't care about us. No, nigga, keep it the same way. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. Because when Uzi was sitting in front of you, you didn't dare say to him, listen here, Uzi Vert. The company I work for, their agenda is catering to 18 to 34. And actually, there's another demographics that's 34 to 49 based on these metrics that I need to give my boss. And my boss needs this. I can't play your music because your music is liked by 15-year-olds. So maybe I'll show you some love, but not really. And it's really because of my boss. It's not because of me. It's my boss. My boss requires this. You don't fit the bill. I'm only doing my job. I'm a peon. I'm a pencil pusher. I am nothing more than a shill and someone who's in a role trying to fulfill my boss's agenda because they want to get paid. You sat up there saying, nah, nigga, hip hop, me, I. Why you ain't saying that shit now? Why you ain't saying that shit now? Don't tell me about your bosses now. You never told those artists about your bosses. You said you. Nah, nigga, nah.
Hip hop or black music or black community. I don't give a fuck about none of that. They give a fuck about access. They give a fuck about being able to bring their little nerdy friends to the concerts because that helps them raise money. They've been trying to get to me for years, bro. Years. But, you know, Ebro in the morning on the YouTubes. Subscribe.
Damn. A humbling motherfucking feeling. A humbling motherfucking feeling. What's important, chat, is when you're willing to swallow that pride and adapt, life has a funny way to just force you to adapt. Ebro, I want to show you that I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater like how you've hated on me. You see, when you spoke about me, you've never said nothing nice to me. When I was an upcoming person and I was trying to get a start, you said, I'm Charlamagne's boy. Fuck out of here. When I was trying to get my foot in the door, you played gatekeeper and you tried to keep me out. Just like how you tried to pick and choose what artists could get on. I want to pull this up because this is important. As it stands right now, Ebro in the Morning has 401 subscribers. You had 25 years to do this, brother. But I want to show you I want to offer an olive branch to you. Chat, I want y'all to go get him to 1,000. Get him to 1,000. And I just want you to know, after you got fired from your job, the nigga who you was trying to keep the door closed on, and every time my name has came up, you've always said nasty things. You've questioned why I have a platform. Yeah, I'll get my jokes off at you, but it's a reason why days like this exist. It's a reason why. Chat, go support it. Yo, chat's like, hell no. Yo, chat is like, hell no. Nah, chat, we got to do it. I want to be responsible. Yo, only one person? Yo, we got to be responsible for his first 1,000. Like, just keep it at 1,000. Like, leave it at 1,000 and let him rock out. Somebody said, why would we subscribe if you're not going to subscribe? Bro, I don't want to watch this shit. The fuck? Oh, man. All right, we got 3. We got him with 3. We got him with 3. Oh, let's double it. Let's do something, chat. Yo, chat's like, hell nah. Chat, no, we gotta do it. We gotta do it. Let's get him to 1,000. I think we can do it, chat. Or let's get him to 800. You know what I mean? Let's get him to 800. Damn, y'all niggas is not fucking with it. By the way, whether they do this or not, by the way, we've done this for many creators, young creators and smaller creators. I'll say this. What you're also seeing here as well is that even though I pop my shit, and I do pop some shit, the only people who are my boss, they over there in the chat. They're over there in the chat. Yeah, I can tell them, yo, let's go do this. If they say fuck, no, we not fucking with that nigga hated on you. We love you. It is what it is. But that's the problem, bro. You forgot who your boss was. You thought you were the ultimate boss. Neither the people were choosing Uzi. You said, nah, I'm not choosing him. And then the people cutting the paycheck, they said, well, we want this. And you're like, nah, fuck y'all. I'm going to do what I want. Yes, that's how you lose your job. Yep, that's how you do it. Yep. Mm-hmm. Chat, are we doing this or not? Damn. All right, this is not happening. We only gave him like 15 subscribers. We usually move faster. No way. All right, just make a poll. Are y'all going to do it or not? If you're not going to do it, I don't want to waste time on this shit. You could barely find it because I think it's new. Chad, no matter what they say about me, I'm a good guy, man. I'm a good guy. Okay, it's kind of getting there. It's kind of getting there. Or just get him to 500. Like, Jesus Christ, Chad. Oh, man. Anyway, while that happens, by the way, if you're trying to figure out how to find it, I'll tell you how to find it. See, Ebro, while y'all have said that niggas like me should be out of hip-hop, I'm trying to throw you an olive branch. But that will never, what 6ix9ine say? They're going to skip this part. They're going to skip this part. You see all them niggas that you be on Twitter with, tweeting bad about me and they be retweeting you? Just remember, when I found this shit, it was 400 people that even gave a fuck about what the fuck you was doing. Let me keep playing this.
We'll get into it. You know what I'm saying? Shayla. Well, yeah, people that I've worked with for a long time, man.
Damn.
They know who I am. They know what I stand for.
When niggas start saying shit like that, people know my heart. They know what I stand for. They know what I've done. Cry me a river, nigga.
Communities that listen and have supported us. They know, y'all know how I rock. Y'all know what type of shit I...
Yeah, I know how you rock. Slapfest. That's the legacy.
I pop. So, yeah. But I told you, listen, if you listen to Ebro in the morning, I told y'all they was hunting.
Every time he says that, it makes me so enraged. He wants credit for predicting his demise, except he's not. What I would want to know, if you knew this was coming, what were your moves? And what was your plan?
Told you they was hunting. And we gonna keep talking shit.
Oh, man.
I told y'all they was hunting. Pat Rob. You know?
Damn.
But this shit is about that. So buckle up. Cause we're gonna get active. Enjoy your holidays. You know what I'm saying?
Hitman says, yo, Drake said the best. I'll get you 15 years later, like procrastination.
Enjoy your holiday. Happy holidays. Let's get active. Don't fall for the bullshit, man. Work hard. Put yourself in position so the bullshit come every generation. Every generation. Think about it. All throughout the years, man. All throughout the years. The bullshit always comes. Well, I gotta open the roof. It's cold outside, man. It's mad cold, bro. More to come.
Damn. This is a sad tale, man. I'm gonna be honest with y'all, chat. Oh, another thing too, as I'm telling creators. The cold thing about this, and by the way, chat, yeah, I could tell you, y'all ain't gonna do it. Y'all don't want to do that shit. All right, we got him 24. Yeah, we got him 24 subscribers. It's all good. That's it. That's 24 more than he ever gave us. Fuck it. We're good. Chat. I'll tell you the interesting thing. While arguing or while he was, shitting on me online about me having platforms that are online, him and Ebro said there's no true ownership. It's like your act is acting like he owns his shit, but you can't own your shit because you're on YouTube. YouTube owns your shit. The irony of that even being said is that when you type in Ebro in the morning, is there another show? Oh, shit. Okay. Here's the thing. Not only this channel, but also the Hot 97 channel. So they put up full episodes on a Ebro in the morning Hot 97 channel. And also the actual Hot 97. I guess they put up interviews here and little segments. Media Co. owns these. So all the subscribers that maybe you guys have helped cultivate over the years, those people, you don't even get to get the data. They're not going to put up a video to say, hey, go subscribe to his channel. They keep their channels, and the Ebro in the morning channel that Hot 97 owns, they're just going to terminate it. You got to start from scratch. And I think, whatever, man. I don't really want to just keep piling on and kicking these guys backs in, but just don't be like Ebro, man. And I ain't gonna lie to you, honestly, most creators aren't like Ebro. Like the media personality or like broadcaster guy like Ebro, like they're dying out. Like they're like out of here, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like niggas ain't like that no more. Like most people are realizing that we're all hustling, we're grinding, we're trying to build, these platforms. And whether you've been in it like me for 15 years or whether you're starting on year one, we're all starting to realize like it's beneficial if you just build your own audience, right? Shit, you hear Joe talk about it all the time, running somewhere to take a check, right? Oftentimes when you leave with everything, you get no data. You get nothing. They keep the channel that you built. So it is what it is. I do want to also as I'm circling the wagon here, shout out to Drake who liked this. Drake liked our version of Grok Grand. He liked his page when he posted cancer to the culture. Ebro and Rosencook. They've both been fired from Hot 97. Okay. Nice life, money, and a bright light. Saying as bad as Drake been waiting for this day. And I ain't gonna lie, the whole OVO. They're having a blast with it, chat. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like, this has been one of the biggest. It's like finally seeing your biggest hater. One of your biggest hater, bro. Like, these niggas right here, yo, it's been bad. It's been like a bad few months for the niggas who have been. Look at Boy Wonder. You know, come on. He says big, if true. Boy Wonder's like, get him out of here. Drake is liking this shit. It's like, yeah, get these niggas out of here. Then we seen what happened with this other show. They're all getting packed up, chat. What's it called? The Bigger Picture. Yeah, this shit don't even come up. All right. Yeah, that shit got canceled. Then what else happens? And there's another hater met his demise. This nigga is a notorious hater. Notorious. Like, notorious. You feel me? You look back at, ironically, you know what people said? He wrote like a hit piece on Nicki Minaj recently. And they said, right on Nicki's birthday, they showed that nigga to the door. They showed that nigga to the door. He works for Rolling Stones, people. You know what he's doing now? He has a GoFundMe talking about, yo, I lost my job because you just pay me. No, nigga. No. Go find another job. Like, what the hell? Yo, since when niggas lose their job and just like make a GoFundMe? Like, yo, that sounds like a good gig. Yo, I got fired. Just pay me just to feel good. Last week, after 3 years at Rolling Stone, I was unexpectedly laid off. Yeah. I keep telling you, the times are changing. It is no longer profitable to be a one-trick pony that only hates on a particular artist. You spending all your free times looking through thesauruses, looking through all type of dictionary.com to write a bullshit article slandering Big Act, Nicki Minaj, Drizzy Drake. Yeah, your time is up. Hit the door. It's no longer profitable if you don't have any other talent to entertain, to galvanize the culture beyond your hate. The Bigger Picture should have been called The Biggest Haters. Let's keep it a beam. When their hate of Drake was no longer viable, they got shown to the door. Y'all got to go now. No. No more. No, you got to go. Bye. Hey, Jeremy, we might deport you. Get out of here. Yes. Leave. Ebro, you have hated on what the majority of people like because you don't like it. Because you can't get an interview or whatever your gripe is. Hate is not being subsidized anymore by these companies who are looking for results. Now, you could be a hater, but you got to make sure your hating is bringing in them coins. And right now, niggas is tired of the hate. Bigger Picture got clapped up. The Rolling Stone writer who be writing all the hit pieces versus your favorites clapped up. Ebro's outside looking like he's finna drive Uber or Lyft. Clapped up. Let's take a shot. Let's take a shot, man. Let's fucking take a shot, man. Oh, wow. Remember they say I ain't shit? Look up. We got 15,400 people up in here. We cool in chat. I love y'all. Chat, as the future goes on, may we take their demise as a lesson. One, to adapt. One, to grow. One, to realize you ain't bigger than the program. And for me, it's nothing bigger than the chat. Raise your glass. I don't care if it's some water. I don't care what it is. You know, and honestly, for anybody, I'm not mean-spirited. I really don't wish bad for people. But I do understand why all of them lost their positions or whatever. Most of them were some untalented hacks that literally basked in hate and trying to talk down on other people who, for the most part, really worked hard to get a real audience or fan base. And what that does when you don't have, you see, most of these people, I want to be honest with y'all, chat. Like, you know, I'm not even, well, call it whatever you want. Like the bigger picture, they never had an audience. I always say, like, what we went through a year of hate. People thought they had audiences because, like, for example, right? Like, Mano put some shit up against me. It's mad people hate me. It looks like it's super viral. The moment he doesn't post about me, nobody's there. That's what's happening to the haters. When everyone was saying, no, hate on Drake, kick his back in, they were looking at numbers and say, oh my God, we're popping. We're lit. We're lit. But as soon as the hate subsided or they had to do something else, they realized they didn't build an audience or a fan base. And that's the problem. So all of these things were inevitable. It was inevitable. So let's just take a shot. Ebro, bigger picture, Andre G. Hopefully I got Wi-Fi wherever I'm at. Cheers. Rest in peace, bozos. That was a good one, man. That was a good one. We're gonna go on to a Dame Dash topic momentarily. Dame Dash and 50. But it is my job, as I thought it was their job, to give words of encouragement. Like I've gotten words of encouragement. If you wonder why me, Vlad, Adam, we get along, because we share information. We watch each other make mistakes and we learn from it, but we realize we're in a very change and malleable business. And thus it becomes incumbent on me to speak to future generations and future people who are content creators, because it won't stop with me. I always said that. There's this idea, and this is where I speak to the Twitter people. There's this idea that academics is like this thing that doesn't represent what y'all like. But I've always said it. I said it from the Warren Chirac. I said it from everything. I said, y'all think that if I don't do this anymore, that it stops. Chat, there's more content that's way more integral than Warren Chirac ever was. Documentaries people are doing now. It was never going to stop with me. This is a wave that never stops. New media was never going to stop. So from me, and I'm not saying I inspired every single one of these guys, but I did help kind of, usher it in. And of course I take a lot of arrows, but you're going to get the Flacos. You're going to get the Seti Nashes. You're going to get all of these creators, right? And yeah, I think my job is to encourage, not hate. Try to give advice and also be open to possibly they let me know some new information as I grow older to say, hey, Unc. Yeah, I can't wait to be Unc. I think I'm Big Bro still. Am I Big Bro or Unc? I think Big Bro, whatever. I can't wait to be Unc though, where they could be like, yo, hey, things are changing. You should change like this to get with the times. And I hope I'll be humble enough to say, oh, thanks for that information. Let me switch a few things up. Wait, how do you do this? Okay, thanks for helping me. Rather than saying, this is my shit, and I'll pick what goes, and fuck what y'all think going on. Because if that's the attitude, one day I'll be doing a video like Ebro, but I plan not to, because I plan to listen and I plan to learn. Okay. For the people on Twitter, for everything y'all say about me, why don't y'all be supporting these niggas, man? All right, enough is enough, right? By the way, brother, Mr. G, I see you work over there at Rolling Stone. Matter of fact, this is the last thing. I got job offers for all of y'all. I don't know if y'all are interested, but y'all seem to like having a boss, but thinking you're the boss. It's cool. You can work for me, but thinking you're running the show. Here's the jobs I got for y'all. Mr. G, I seen you have only raised in like a week or so $5,680. The average rent is close to $4,000 in New York City. Basically, after a month, you'll be homeless. All right. You need to get a job instantly. I don't think the donation is going to cut it. I have a job offer for you. Okay. Competitive wages. I've heard what Rolling Stone pays. Not that well. I heard they were paying you, what was it, like five a month? Which is probably overpaying you, but it's all good. I'll offer you $6,000 a month to write your little bullshit articles, except you're going to have to do what the boss tells you to do. I'm not really into websites. It's kind of antiquated, but I do need Instagram captions and Instagram, researched stories. You know what I mean? I want to get what was it called? A 131? You know, when you do the paragraphs or whatever? Yeah. But I want you to do some investigative journalism. By the way, this is a real job offer. And by the way, if you want to come back with a counter, I'll probably meet whatever you want or exceed it. Here's the only caveat, though. When I pay you, I'm going to require only 10 articles a month. Only 10. But the articles will be only centered around Rock Nation and Desiree Perez. We're gonna investigate that cabal. It seems like you're a great investigator. Because when it's time for you to write hit pieces on everybody else, it seems like you come up with some bullshit. So great. I'll hire you, buddy. I got you. Come on in. You'll get on the team. But I need you to cook up and do some great investigative journalism and writing for the Academy. Desiree Perez in Rock Nation. 10 articles a month. 6,000. I'll start there. We can negotiate. Fair guy. Emails in the bio. Better than no job, right? Actually, that's the only job I'm giving out. Yeah. Jeremy or whatever from Bigger Picture, I would hire you, but like, it's cold. Pool time ain't there. And Rory, that's his job. And DJ Head, I have no position for a male dick sucker. So there's no job that I'm like, we need a man who constantly sucks penis all day. Nah, there's no job I'm hiring for that. I don't know what the fuck. Yeah, we don't have no job opening that would require your talents, brother. Let me see who else. Rosencuck. I can't even think of a job that we would hire you for neither. Actually, I do. Since now you're at WWE, I wouldn't want your opinion on any type of hip hop. I would hire you to commentate baddies fights. When on Zeus they're like, I want you to commentate that. Maybe, and I ain't gonna lie to you, I'm only paying you $3 a month. Like, bro, I can't pay you too much for that, bro. Come on now. Come on, bro. Come on. Still trying to figure out what Ebro would be able to do. I might hire Ebro for some beard consultation, right? Some beard consult. Maybe that. Because I sure don't want to hear him talking about boom bap hip hop. And come on, bro. Come on. No. I don't know why. I really don't see the use of these niggas, man. But if they need employment, I just want to say, if they require employment, academics, I try to help people out. All right, people. Thank you guys. Let's move on to Dame Dash, who currently, and if you don't remember, so let me give you a little bit of the lore. Yo, chat. Somebody said that in real life to me recently, and I was like, oh. And I can't tell if y'all gotta first tell me, am I big bro or unk yet? I think I'm big bro, right? I think, isn't unk like 40? Like big bro, whatever. It doesn't matter what it is. But the point of what I'm saying is that, so I'm around some people, but they're like 20, 23, right? They're 23. No, they were like 21 actually. And in regular conversation, a woman drops the term. She's like, yo, let me tell you the lore. And I was just like, yo, that's I know it from game. I know the term from gaming, but like, I couldn't believe that it was used in regular conversation. And that's why I was like, this has got to be some like, nigga, this is too young for you shit. Oh no, I don't know. But anyway, a little side story. Okay, the point is this. Let me get into it. So Dame Dash and 50 Cent, right? And by the way, weren't we supposed to debate with Savage tonight? Savage, I know you're watching. Savage watches us all the time. Savage, I'm going to give you the night off to prepare. I'm going to give Savage the night off to prepare. I'm going to ring him tomorrow. Okay? So Savage, we love your album. I love your album. I have some critiques. I'll tell you when we talk. We'll get into it. But I am right now, it's in rotation. Your album and Pooh Shiesty's First Day Out song. Anyway, okay, so Dame Dash and 50 Cent. Now, if you guys don't know, Dame Dash and 50 kind of have, they kind of collided when Dame Dash and wait, how did it start? Now I'm starting to think. Hold on. When did they start kind of getting into? I remember 50 did the thing with Cam. But why did Dame Dash get into it with Oh, here we go.
How much money did he give you for that first deal?
I got $1 million.
Got $1 million out the deal? Cash, after taxes.
The only person that pointed out that $1 million was no money was Dame Dash, and he has no money now.
Dame Dash owes a lot of money. There is $145,000 in unpaid child support.
I can't pay out $300,000 or $400,000 a year in child support because I ain't making that.
I only felt that, because he said, well, there ain't no money. Like, after you get your watch, chain, and you look out for the homies, and you do this, it's nothing. Right? And I was like, from 134th Street. $1 million is a lot of money. Right. I think I hit the lotto. Right. Are you gonna say it's no money like that? And I just never forgot that because of how it felt.
I'm like a proud broke, but it ain't broke because I have things to show for it.
How much money?
Okay. I don't know if that was the exact origin, but I think that's when the public back and forth kind of like it was sparking up a bit, and then 50 did his stuff with Cam, and then Dame started beefing with Cam, and then 50, they started trolling Dame about buying or remaking Paid in Full, and then he went on the Breakfast Club and he talked about 50, and it was a whole back and forth, and he's like, yo, 50's lying about that, And then he's like, yo, you know, a matter of fact, I'm doing a documentary or whatever. So it's been kind of like a little back and forth with Dame and 50. Now, obviously 50 just did a documentary, right? And we're talking about the Netflix Diddy documentary. And what's happened is that Dame is now criticizing it, and he's been kind of criticizing it in tweets already, but he's finally speaking out on it, and he really thinks that this is, you know, some kind of disgusting shit, and he wanted to make some shit very abundantly clear. Here we go.
Believe you.
No, I'm in business to tear a black man down.
Here we go.
We have a quick question for you, Dame. Headlines in the media. What's the biggest misconception about yourself? This was a personal question of mine. What is the biggest misconception about yourself that you would like to clear up?
I really don't care about misconceptions.
I knew you were going to say that. He don't care. He said, I don't care. He does. Yeah.
You want me to take my teeth out right now?
No.
I don't care.
We believe you.
No, I'm in business.
But in business, you do have to care.
No, in business, you have to protect your brand.
And that's a part of your brand. Your intellectual property is
Use everything, Dame, meaning you care, even if
Let me ask you a
just care
question.
because it.
You're now telling me I care and what I care about?
I'm telling you that I observe you and I
That's
could
what you're.
Now, this woman right here is really combative. And I don't know what show this is, but she's really combative with Dame the entire episode. And it looks like her job was to almost kind of try to expose Dame. And you're going to watch her bring up a few things that she feels Dame might be uncomfortable speaking about. And Dame, you know, he kind of jumps out the window to try to make sure these things are answered. Listen to this.
Interpretation of
Yes,
me?
and
That's your opinion.
Yes, yes.
So what was the question?
Well, didn't we just ask that question? The question was if there was a misconception
Oh, what was the misconception?
about you that you would like to clear
I
up.
don't really care, but I think one is that people think I'm traditionally angry and I'm always laughing. So I think think I'm struggling because they've never seen me.
Okay. We get ready to go back to the show.
I just tell me.
Wait, what the fuck? Did they just have... Yeah, I hate to say it, but this is some nigga shit, chat. This is the Afro Network. Yo, this Dame is in the middle of a talking point, and they start playing music. This is the Afro Network, chat.
Welcome back. We are taking things back to Rockefeller Records.
We are?
We're still here with
You know what I
the
love
music
about,
mogul himself, Dame Dash.
I really love women and I only listen to them. I love listening to Four because I could just be told what to do.
You don't listen.
I just asked me 30.
She only asked one.
Which one?
Natalia asked you one question.
She asked, I'm gonna tell you.
Okay.
And I told you what my misconception was. I said that people don't think I joke a lot. They think I'm a...
Did you check it out?
Yeah, so
okay.
It's trending now.
The Diddy Combs Reckoning. Did you check it out?
Yeah, so
Okay, so we know that you were saying that it was not going to come out. So how do you feel that it actually is?
I honestly thought, you know, based on like moral codes and like coming from where like a street ethic, I honestly didn't think that he would ever do that.
Why though?
Because I wouldn't.
That would be a good question. Why?
He has done
Because it's just not my job to tell. I'm not a black man that's going to tear another black man down. Let them do that. But also, you know, like if somebody, you know, again, allegedly, it just seems like somebody, you know, violated his baby mother in front of his kid. You know, so yeah, but that's not how we deal with things from where we're from. You know, that's like the to me. Hey, yo,
check him on the back end?
I know y'all girls, but I'm not answering that. But what I'm saying is,
you check him on the back end. Pause.
I just caught it. I just caught it.
I gotta let me answer my question. So again, you may not understand like a moral conduct for a grown ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain things and like it's not for us to tear somebody down. So for example, if I'm a criminal and I see somebody doing a crime, I'm not telling. If it might be a violation, like they might be doing some shit that might be like a violation to a kid, then I got to go handle that. If I sign on to the street. So for me, I'm not going to do that because that platform is not black owned. I'm never going to tear a black man down for a white man ever in my life. Also, I know Puff, right? And I don't think that, again, I'm not ever going to check for his moral character. As you see, we never did too much business together. But it would never be me to be the person to deliver that. Let them do it. So probably another person, I would say, go ahead, do that. Maybe someone from, so like example, TMZ called me and was.
Hold on, chat. My bad. And I hate to like, I hate to like jump topics and shit. I hate to jump topics. It's not a joy of mine. But I was sent the clip and I have to play it. I have to play it, chat. Here we go.
New York to the world. Subscribe now to the hot.
My bad. We're going back in topics. Remember 4 years ago, Ebro and Rosenberg respond to me. I don't even want to do too much commentary because I think their words are good enough. And I've said enough. But I do want to play this, and I just want to look at the camera, and I want us to remember what I just talked about for the last hour and a half, and I want you to say, age gracefully.
Only airs on YouTube and Twitch.
Wait.
I go to YouTube.
With Laura Stiles and Rosenberg.
Everybody be popping this. So I own my this and I own my that. You own it, but you still got to go to YouTube, Twitch, IG Live, or wherever to distribute it.
I was wondering that when people say they own their own platform.
What is that?
But
you
it only airs on YouTube and Twitch. Do you own a piece of YouTube or Twitch I didn't know about?
You're a liar.
Last time I checked, you need to go through them. You developed your own software?
And they may, and by the way, you may have a deal with them, but guess what? They can cancel you at any time.
Bruh, he has the same deal that parents whose 10-year-old is really cute when he opens toys and the videos get 4 million each one. It's the same deal. Everyone gets the same deal. And by the way, I'm sure the money's good, but let's not pop off like when you're a boss when you sit in your basement playing video games.
No, I mean some of them dudes make a lot of money.
That's
so
okay,
you
but
taking
don't.
you taking my little moment and turning it. People out here they doing their thing with that, man.
No, but don't say you're a boss. Ebro, you didn't even hear what he said.
No,
he said that he's exactly. He said that you people like you and I were pawns. He's a boss. My question is, what are you boss of? Are you a boss at Twitch? Are you on the executive board at YouTube? What boss are you? Congrats, you make money. That's the whole point. Yes, we know that you propagate violence that actually happens. You take beefs between real people.
New York, go!
That you propagate violence that actually happens.
New York, go!
me. That's the whole point. Yes, we know that you propagate violence that actually happens.
That was the next shot, Jersey. You get a warning. Hold your breath. No, you got that. You got it. Ooh, they got it. Smack this. Nice. One down. New York, go! Ooh, that was on the face.
You take beefs between real people, you repurpose it on your channels, you talk about it, you hype it up, and you hide in your basement, and you're paid handsomely for it. But the fact that that means I'm supposed to respect what you do, that's your contribution?
Losers.
Every once in a while, you associate with some at best, artist who's going to last for 5 minutes? At best, artist who's going to last for 5 minutes? That's what you do?
Now, all this is, y'all know what this movie is. We've seen this movie before. I'm going to bring back a relic.
Here we go.
You know what I'm saying? Star. All academics is a star. Doesn't Star still hide in the basement somewhere and do a radio show somewhere?
I think in Atlanta.
He was another one couldn't go outside.
That's 22.
Pounds. Yeah, no, I got to lose a little bit more, but it's all good, man. Keep this thing about our relationship.
My boy got good advice for me. My man.
I try.
Real nigga, man. I mean, they put me in right.
Gates, you walking mad as fucking. I'm like, who?
Had to pay people to be safe. Hide behind police and talk greasy.
That I didn't know. That's true too?
Yeah.
Well, damn.
Yes. Hide. These niggas is hiding.
Yo, and all this time, I used to give Charlemagne a hard time just because he had security. At least he leaves the house.
Charlemagne's chilling.
He's out the house. He's got a guy who's 6'9" with him at all times, but he's out the house.
And bringing Charlemagne to the conversation, Charlemagne has actually pivoted his brand after to be on that mental health.
Bro,
You get the button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You get the button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
You don't own YouTube. You don't.
Make sure you subscribe to Ebro in the Morning on YouTube. They give a fuck about, but you know, Ebro in the Morning on the YouTube. subscribe.
Don't own IG. You own your brand as much as I own mine. I can take my brand, Ebro, and put it anywhere in the world at any time.
And then they tried, you know, when the Trumpster got in office. Listen, man, I don't capitulate well, bro. Been doing this too long. If you look around all the major media outlets, bro's a casino owner. You know those, he got to raise $500,000 at Yahoo and $1 billion, excuse me. They need my shit talking anti-Netanyahu, anti-government, progressive shit out the way, bro.
And at any time of day. And for any price I determine.
Make sure you subscribe to Ebro in the morning.
So you haven't even really been in the game long enough to understand how this is going to play out for you.
It's cold outside, man. It's mad cold, bro. More to come. Ebro in the morning on the YouTube.
But I do appreciate the smoke. Academics. I do enjoy a good kerfuffle. A dust up, if you will.
I thought you were going to come for me yesterday.
Well, once I heard your audio, I'm actually hit Rosenberg with the button.
Congratulations.
I worked at Complex, the way that dude carried himself in that building. Let me tell you about the level of titmouse that dude was in that building and the way he walked in the hallways. The speed walk that dude does to avoid confrontation in real life. Academics. The level of bitch in that dude. I am one of the softest dudes publicly in the history of hip hop. I'm from Chevy Chase, Maryland.
Play some Disney music.
I went to Hebrew school, okay, with people named Shlomo and Ari and Avi, okay? This may be the only dude in the game who I would have zero hesitation scrapping with. Matter of fact, I know you're not much of a celebrity. You're just like a fat boy on Twitch. I would do a straight up celebrity boxing with you. I will Jake Paul academics for charity, mind you, for charity. Scrapping with. Matter of fact, I know you're not much of a celebrity. You're just like a fat boy on Twitch. I would do a straight up celebrity boxing with you. I will Jake Paul academics for charity. Mind you, for charity. There has to be a purpose. You are the softest man in the game.
I've heard enough.
Okay.
I've heard it.
That dude. I know your name Shlomo and Ari and Avi. Okay. This may be the only dude in the game who I would have zero hesitation scrapping with. Matter of fact, I know you're not much of a celebrity. You're just like a fat boy on Twitch. I would do a straight up celebrity boxing with you. I will Jake Paul academics for charity. Mind you, for charity. There has to be a purpose. You are the softest man in the game.
I've heard enough.
Okay.
I've heard enough. Stop. Make it stop.
Congratulations.
You're the one who
You
chose
played
to play
yourself.
that part. The fact that he propagates violence and BS to make money and does.
New York, Bronx, go!
Does it under the guise of it being hip hop?
Gotta wait till you remember the rules. You gotta remember the rules. No, it does not count. You get a warning, and it's the Bronx turn. Bronx, New York, go! Oh!
Violence and the fact that he propagates violence and BS to make money and does it under the guise of it being hip hop?
Jersey, go! Oh!
That's what bothers me. And the fact that he then follows that up by thinking his defense is how much money he's made, which does not fight against that point at all. That's all you can stand on is the money you've made. That bothers me.
I also want to point out in hip hop history, anybody keeping score at home, the amount of people who have bragged about how much money they make and turned out broke in a few years. Hit the button.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
That is a reoccurring theme in this game.
So if that's what you hang your hat on, that is fleeting. That's all I'm saying. What do you actually stand for?
And by the way, what Rosenberg is saying is what many artists have been saying to academics. You may have heard us bring it up yesterday. They have an app called Clubhouse. It's getting pretty popular. That is exactly what Meek Mill and others were saying to academics. And they have big problems. These people have real problems with academics. Like that sounded like it was really on site. When they see him, they want to let him know what time it is.
Well, I'm not an on-site kind of guy, bro.
I mean, it sounded like you were on site yesterday. Let's get it.
Yeah, I was
With
on
the
a
boxing
site.
gloves and the ring out.
I was on a site. I was on his Instagram Live.
Embarrassing.
Segment over. You ever seen an ether without me saying words? That's the first time I did that, but it was so easy. Wow.
And was like, yo, we want you.
Okay, so let me reset this topic one more time. Chat, talk to me. Talk to me. I look at my clock, says we've been on for 5 hours. I'm feeling good. If y'all tired, it's 4:22 in the morning. If y'all tired, tell me, I get off. I think I got another hour in me at least. Should I get off, chat? Should I get off? I'm chilling. I'm having a good time. But if y'all are tired, I don't want y'all to be in and out of sleep. I want y'all to focus. The weekend is here. It's holiday season. We love each other. Y'all want me to go to sleep or y'all want me to keep it rocking? Let me know. Y'all tired? If y'all tired, we can pick this up tomorrow. We're going every day. We're going every day. We're going every day. The people have spoken. We're going to keep it going. All right, chat. Listen, I'm feeling so good today. Hey, if you're up, I don't care where you are in the world. By the way, shout out to all my international viewers, people who watch on the West Coast or the Midwest. Of course, my East Coast viewers. I'm on the East Coast, but I'm feeling good today. I'm gonna go until I can't go no more. Pause. Okay. I feel stupid saying pause with Dame on the screen, but still. Yeah, we got a few more topics to get to. You guys have been great tonight. You guys have been amazing. All right. So let me reset this topic real quick, and then we're going to kind of like analyze it. So basically, 50 and Dame Dash been kind of going through it. 50 really took the last shot at Dame after Dame had said that, yo, this guy is not going to remake. He didn't buy the rights to Paid in Full because really there's no rights. Anybody could do Paid in Full, and I'm going to do Paid in Full. I'm going to do my version. And then he came and doubled down by saying, yo, 50's always kind of just saying stuff. Like, why don't y'all ask him, like, where's the Diddy doc? He said he was doing a Diddy doc. Where the fuck is that? Then the Diddy doc actually gets announced, which was kind of like surprising because, not surprising that it got announced, because Dame had tried to make his own announcement that he was like chairman of like Revolt. And then we got to find out that may have not been all the way true. So he had said, man, other niggas just be saying shit, y'all believe him. Like when he was on the Breakfast Club, he kept saying that. It's like, yo, what about this Diddy doc? Then the Diddy doc gets announced. And 50 took some shots at him like, yeah, nigga, whatever. And essentially, the doc comes out. So this is the first time Dame is speaking on the doc. And let's get into that. I'll give you my analysis, and then we will talk a little bit more. By the way, guys, if you have topics, please send it in. I don't care how you send it in. I'm rocking with y'all tonight. I know it's late, but I'm telling you, the more I do this 30 for 30, like I realize the strength in the audience we've built. I want to let you know it's 4:25. If you're watching this later tomorrow on YouTube or anywhere else, or even on Spotify or Apple Music, it's 4:25 a.m. in the morning, and we have 14,321 people watching this. We have 12,000 people on YouTube, and then we have 2,000 people on Kick and Rumble combined. It's 4 a.m. Thank you guys so much, and thank you guys for supporting me in this 30 for 30, okay? All right, let's get into this. This is Dame Dash speaking about the documentary, and he brings up some interesting things, but let me kick it off.
But what I'm saying is, conduct for a grown ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from, there's just certain, so. No, I honestly thought, based on like moral codes and like coming from where
speaking about a documentary here.
Ethic, I honestly didn't think that he would ever do that.
Why though?
Because I wouldn't.
Even though
that would be a good question. Why?
He has done.
Because it's just not my job to tell. I'm not a black man that's going to tear another black man down. Let them do that. But also, like if somebody, again, allegedly, it just seems like somebody, violated his baby mother in front of his kid. So yeah, but that's not how we deal with things from where we're from. That's like the to me. Hey, yo, check him on the back end? I know y'all girls, but I'm not answering that. But I'm saying.
Wait, I'm gonna pause it here, but he says Puffy violated Daphne Joy in front of Sire, which is 50 Cent's son. I'm trying to remember the trial, and does anybody remember anything different than what I'm saying? I don't know if that's necessarily all the way true. I know he was supposedly abusive to her, but was it in front of the kid? Someone help me if you have information. Send it in. Thank you.
Okay.
I just caught it. I gotta let me answer the question. So again, you may not understand like a moral conduct for a grown ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain things and like it's not for us to tear somebody down. So for example, if I'm a criminal and I see somebody doing a crime, I'm not telling. If it might be a violation, like they might be doing some shit that might be like a violation to a kid, then I got to go handle that. If I sign on to the street. So for me, I'm not going to do that because that platform is not black owned. I'm never going to tear a black man down for a white man ever in my life. Also, I know Puff, right? And I don't think that, again, I'm not ever going to check for his moral character. As you see, we never did too much business together. But it would never be me to be the person to deliver that. Let them do it. So probably another person, I would say, go ahead, do that. Maybe someone from, so like example, TMZ called me and was like, yo, we want you to do the interview and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, you think I would ever make money for y'all tearing another black man down, even if that man is wrong? If I'm a black man and I want to do something, I'm going to go tear down a white man. I'm not going to tear down a black man. There's so many injustices that we see other people from other cultures do, but we don't say nothing. And they always send us to tear us down. Are you serious? I would never, ever condone a black man tearing down another black man for a white man. That will never happen. And listen, and also another thing, just on my moral code, if a man did that to my girl, and I felt like I'm violated, I got to wear that or I got to handle that different. But I'm not making a documentary. I'm going to go deal with it. But that's just how other people deal with things. And that's how I deal with things. So the question you asked me was why I said that? Because I never in my life would have thought that 50 Cent would make a documentary about another man from our culture just because it seems that the dude might have tampered with his woman. And that's just not what I thought. But let me just say this. I ain't gonna speak too much on that other man, 50. The only reason why I said something about it is because he talks about me. So that's the only reason why I said something about it. And to me, he's easy work. But the thing about it is you don't have to deal with this, right? I'm a culture saver. I'm out here fighting for us every day. Every time I argue with somebody, it's not for me, it's for y'all, because I'm good. I'm always trying to open the doors and make sure that everyone in our culture understands the path. They're usually misled to think they're weaker than they are. And I'm the guy that's going to show you that you do not have to be scared of them. You could do it on your own, and you do not have to do it for them. And they always send us to tear us down. And just because he might be a little strong and funny, we're not jacking that. And I don't think anybody should, because morally, that is not where we want to go. And another thing I didn't like about the movie, to say the least, was a lot of it could have been hearsay. So I've been accused of a lot of things I haven't done. And if there's always, maybe you haven't been hunted in that way, but it is hunt a black man with money season out there. Trust me on that. It's best to be broke or else you're a target. So I think I'm in the best position right now, because if you sue me, you ain't getting a motherfucking thing, because I ain't got it.
Okay.
Yeah, he did file for bankruptcy, so I think any litigations that would come after him during this time, they kind of get almost referred to the bankruptcy judge or the arbitrator, and that person's usually going to say, hey, listen, get in line even if you do win. So they usually have like a conversation to say, are you wasting the time of the court? If there is no punitive damage that monetarily could legally be imposed, if he's been accepted under chapter 7 or chapter 11 bankruptcy. I think those are the two, right? 7 and 11. Yeah. So, but what do y'all think about his thoughts on a documentary and even 50 doing it? What he starts off by saying reminds me of the Cam 60 Minutes interview, where it's like, yo, a serial killer lived next to you. Cameron, when he said, yo, this.
We're on 60 Minutes.
The type of business I'm in, it would definitely hurt my business. And the way that I was raised, I just don't do that. I was raised differently, not to tell.
A lot of people, though, hearing that are going to say that that's not a good thing.
The people that say it's not a good thing are most likely the people that don't buy my records.
Shout out to Cam. Yo, Cam always looked like he might tell a joke. You could tell Cam was always a funny motherfucker, bro. Like, yo, he was always cracking jokes on people.
Saying the people that buy my records kind of understand where I'm coming from. I have a fan base of 500,000 people, which means every time my album comes out, I sell 500,000 on a good day, on a bad day. On a great day, I sell 2 million records. So basically, the people who would say that that isn't a good thing, I don't think those are the same people that buy my album. The people that buy my music will understand why I'm saying what I'm saying.
So for you, it's really about business.
It's about business, but it's still also a code of ethics. Like I said, I'm raised from where we wasn't raised to tell. You wasn't brought up to say, hey, this guy did that. This guy did that. It's kind of like, not saying go do something bad to the person who did something to you, but it's kind of policing your own community.
If there's a serial killer living next door to you, though, and you know that person is, killing people, would you be a snitch if you called police and told them?
If I knew the serial killer was living next door to me?
Yeah.
No, I wouldn't call and tell anybody on them, but I'll probably move. Like, I'm not going to be around because I don't need to be living around serial killers, but I'm not going to call and be like, put the signs up like, yo, the serial killer's in 4E.
It's not your...
I don't know why this is funny to me, but like Dame's answer reminds me of that, where he's like, yo, I didn't think he would go and say something.
To tear a black man down. But what I'm saying is, like moral codes and like coming from where like a street ethic, I honestly didn't think that he would ever do that.
Why though?
Because I wouldn't.
Now, his thought was, you go handle it yourself. And my whole thing is, I think Dame is capping a little bit. And when I mean capping, so I get the snitching angle where you're like, yo, well, first of all, I don't get it, to be honest, because the whole serial killer thing is like kind of stupid. Why are you protecting? The only point with 50 that I agree with is, if someone says, 50, you have been accused of certain stuff. maybe not criminally proven to have done certain stuff, but you've been accused. It's kind of offsetting to anyone that you have similar accusations to the person you're making a documentary on, and you're not coming with proven fact. You're coming with innuendo, and you're coming with narratives, and you're coming with hearsay. Someone could do the same to you. Now, I don't think it's wrong if he did a documentary that was factually based on, I don't know, let's say Diddy, I don't know, Diddy was convicted of the murder of Tupac Shakur, right? Let's say it was all the proof in the world, he's been convicted, and it's not necessarily the conviction, but like, this is more than just hearsay. I don't mind 50 doing a documentary. I think where it comes is a glass house theory, where it says you shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house. And shit, 50 has a song, you shouldn't throw stones if you live in a glass house. Come on, some of y'all should know that song. If you should watch your mouth. I agree with that theory, right? I agree with that theory because if you've been accused of similar things, but not proven, or there's no hard evidence of certain stuff, why would you then use circumstantial and evidence and hearsay to bury someone else when you're basically announcing to the world it's cool if people use the same to bury you? Now, maybe you're more liked and people won't do the same to you, but why would you do it to someone else? You become a flagrant hypocrite. And that's my only issue when it comes to 50, right? Like, imagine if, like, Cassie's not in a documentary. Imagine if someone took the things and the accusations of Diddy. Not Diddy, I mean 50. Daphne Joy came out and said 50 R-worded her. There's also police reports of an alleged beating or a fight. Imagine if they then painted that in a narrative, in a brush of, 50 was just in love but jealous, but he's going through roid rage and he was super jealous and aggressive and he beat her up, blah, 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 blah. Now, by the way, I'm making all this up. But they created a documentary and got people to kind of give support and evidence to drum up that narrative. I think you would say that would be foul. I don't think you would be like, oh, that's fair game. And I think that's where my only contention goes, because if you have similar things, you wouldn't want somebody to drum up false narratives. Now, here's the thing. If the things aren't hearsay or this is like definitive facts or whatever the case is, I got no problem with what 50's doing, clearly. But that's the only problem I could ever have with it. He's mentioning some other shit, like some street shit, like, yo, if you're a street dude, you shouldn't do this. And I'm like, I don't know if that's my moral barometer. My moral barometer isn't, if you're a street dude, you shouldn't do a documentary on somebody who's, accused of allegedly beating up women.
And now let them do that. But also, like if somebody, again, allegedly, it just seems like somebody, violated his baby mother in front of his kid. So yeah, but that's not how we deal with things from where we're from.
Did you check
that's
him
like
on the
to
back
me.
end?
Hey,
Did
yo,
you check him on the back end?
I know y'all girls, but I'm not answering that. But what I'm saying is,
okay. I just caught it.
I gotta let me answer the question. So again, you may not understand like a moral conduct for a grown ass man from where I'm from and where I thought he was from. There's just certain things and like it's not for us to tear somebody down. So for example, if I'm a criminal and I see somebody doing a crime, I'm not telling. If it might.
Now, I hate this connotation, and respectfully, I've always said this. And again, I get it. I'm not a street dude, so like you got to take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But y'all street dudes, please exit stage left and get all the way the fuck out of here when it comes to issues that have to do with domestic violence. We don't care about your street rules. And also, if you're a man, you should listen when it comes to domestic violence, whether it's being inflicted upon a woman you know, a man you know, your girl, or not. Well, obviously, I guess you wouldn't do nothing if it's your girl and it was you, I guess. But like a woman, period, or even you. If your girl is trying to fucking stab you or shoot you, and you fucking had to, you know, hit her with a fucking Jake Paul overhand or a RKO or some shit, and the police show up and it says, well, why the fuck did you knock out the woman? It's a domestic situation, bro. You should be able to tell the cops, yo, she tried to shoot me. She tried to stab me. I tried to defend myself. That's it. This idea that street codes police domestic violence is ridiculous. What Diddy was accused of was sex trafficking, which he wasn't convicted of, was racketeering, which included a lot of like sex trafficking stuff, but he wasn't convicted of. What we do know, what he was convicted of is prostitution. And what we do know, I think we could safely say, is that he was a violent domestic abuser. So this idea that we keep talking about street shit when it comes to domestic violence, I think it's weird. If your man is beating you, let me tell you this. I've called the police. Well, obviously nobody has any expectations of me being a street dude, but I've called the police on a woman. I can't beat her ass. I can't even touch her. So I'm gonna call the police that they are, not to arrest her. I'm calling the police that they could play the middleman. Okay, hey, could you tell her to calm down? Could you tell her to stop throwing things at me? Yeah, of course you should. That has nothing to do with the streets. I get it. Maybe I'm exempt to that, but like, if you're any man, that has nothing to do with the streets.
Be a violation, like they might be doing some shit that might be like a violation to a kid, then I got to go handle that. If I sign on to the street.
No, that's also stupid. Now, if you want to go handle it, you could, but you should alert the authorities. Here's the thing. All right, Dame Dash, you find out that your neighbor is molesting a kid down the road. You wouldn't call the cops. You would just be like, oh, I'm going to go handle that. What happens if you go try to handle it and the neighbor is either tougher than you or gangster than you, so he beat your ass or he kill you? So we have to look for vigilante justice for things that are clearly wrong and things that are just nobody fucks with. What are you talking about? But domestic issues are not street issues, if you ask me.
So for me, I'm not going to do that because that platform is not black owned. I'm never going to tear a black man down for a white man ever in my life. Also, I know Puff, right? And I don't think that, again, I'm not ever going to check for his moral character. As you see, we never did too much business together. But it would never be me to be the person to deliver that. Let them do it. So probably another person, I would say, go ahead, do that. Maybe someone from, so like example, TMZ called me and was like, yo, we want you to do the interview and this, that, and the third. And I'm like, yo, you think I would ever make money for y'all tearing another black man down, even if that man is wrong? If I'm a black man and I want to do something, I'm going to go tear down a white man. I'm not going to tear down a black man. There's so many injustices that we see other people from other cultures do, but we don't say nothing. And they always send us to tear us down. Are you serious? I would never, ever condone a black man tearing down another black man for a white man. That will never happen. And and also another thing, just on my moral code, if a man did that to my girl, and I felt like I'm violated, I got to wear that or I got to handle that different. But I'm not making a documentary. I'm going to go deal with it. But that's just how other people deal with things. And that's how I deal with things. So the question you asked me was why I said that? Because I never in my life would have thought that 50 Cent would make a documentary about another man from our culture just because it seems that the dude might have tampered with his woman.
Yeah. I kind of split from Dame with that thinking. I'm like, yo, 50 wasn't the best candidate to make the video because clearly he has other things he's upset about, and probably would influence how this documentary is going to turn out. But I'm not agreeing with Dane that says if you feel like that, you need to go crash out. No.
And
Okay,
I just
okay,
don't
wait,
know.
so my question
That's just
is-
not what I
my
thought. But
question
let me
is-
just say this. I ain't gonna speak too much on that other man, 50. The only reason why I said something about it is because he talks about me. So that's the only reason why I said something about it. And to me, he's easy work. But the thing about it is, you don't have to deal with this, right? I'm a culture saver. I'm out here fighting for us every day. Every time I argue with somebody, it's not for me, it's for y'all. Because I'm good.
Really?
I'm always trying to open the doors and make sure that everyone in our culture understands the path. They're usually misled to think they're weaker than they are. And I'm the guy that's going to show you that you do not have to be scared of them. You could do it on your own, and you do not have to do it for them. And they always send us to tear us down. And just because he might be a little strong and funny, we're not jacking that. And I don't think anybody should, because morally, that is not where we want to go. And another thing I didn't like about the movie, to say the least, was a lot of it could have been hearsay. So I've been accused of a lot of things I haven't done. And if there's always, maybe you haven't been hunted in that way, but it is hunt a black man with money season out there. Trust me on that. It's best to be broke or else you're a target. So I think I'm in the best position right now, because if you sue me, you ain't getting a motherfucking thing, because I ain't got it.
Okay, and this is where we kind of go back to the documentary. Obviously it's definitely a chess move, but also that's 50, taking a shot at Diddy, right? Torre, he has came out with some commentary, and he's kind of like, more than obviously like exposing the fact that the documentary is trying to paint Diddy in a certain type of light, and he doesn't really care about the sexual stuff or whatever. He cares about the whole Biggie and Tupac stuff, because he was involved in doing interviews with these artists at the time. And what he came out with recently was a video talking about, he was talking about something that the documentary alleges or like hints at. It hints that Diddy might have been behind Pac getting shot at Quad Studios. This is what he gives us from, his historical perspective and him actually being there. Listen to this.
He got y'all thinking that Puff is the man behind Pac getting at the Quad Studios thing? No. I will never defend Puff, but I will defend the truth. I see a lot of y'all saying, well, Puff was at Quad when Pac got blanked, so nothing. I was covering Pac's trial. I was seeing him every single day through that situation when that Quad situation happened. Follow me now. Jimmy Henchman, who is currently incarcerated, is a criminal who is operating in the music business. When the Quad Studios thing happened, Jimmy Henchman was managing Little Sean. Little Sean is a rapper who was on Uptown. Jimmy Henchman called Pac repeatedly and said, come to the studio tonight and do a song with Little Sean. I'll give you $7,000. And Pac needed the money because...
Wow. Pac was showing up for $7,000. Remember I said at the beginning of the stream? $7,000.
The shows were not happening because he's on trial for rape. He's paying the lawyers all this money. Yes, Big and Puff were there because it's a studio. There's lots of people recording. As Pac entered the building to go see Little Sean, 3 men jumped out and with hammers and said, everybody get on the ground, because Pac was with other people. Pac refused. The other people got on the ground, but Pac, badass, refused to get on the ground. So they put 5 bullets in him. The man who pulled the trigger was a street dude named Dexter Isaac.
I didn't know that we knew the person who shot Pac 5 times.
Admitted doing this. He was hired by Jimmy Henchman, who has admitted doing this. Henchman was...
Wait, let me see if I can find that. Tupac Quad Studios Isaac. Oh shit, my bad. Dexter Isaac. Oh, he confessed to it. Oh, wow. Prisoner confesses to Tupac shooting in 1994. He says, I want to apologize to his family, Tupac's family, for the mistake I did. I'm trying to clean it up and give Tupac and Biggie's mother some closure. 17 years ago, the rapper was hit multiple times with gunshots at the studio less than 2 years before he was gunned down fatally. Some believe it had to do blah blah da da. Oh wow! So this guy comes out and just like claims it. Mm. So in 1994, James Rosemond, which is Jimmy Henchman, hired me to rob Tupac at Quad Studios. So this was the ultimate backdoor. So they told Pac, yo, show up to the studio. We're going to pay you to get on some guy named Lil Sean's album, right? Or do a verse for him or a song. They knew Pac was going to show up with some jewelry, this and third. So what they did was they had somebody who was supposed to rob him there. And when he shows up, they tell everybody to get on the ground. Pac doesn't get on the ground. And he doesn't. Okay, so I said, Jimmy Henchman gave me $2,500 plus all the jewelry I took, except for one ring. So it looked like they did rob Pac, which he wanted for himself. It was the biggest of the 2 diamond rings that we took. He said he wanted to put that stone in a new setting for his girlfriend at the time, Cynthia Reed. I still have the proof, the chain that we took that night in the robbery. Wow. Interesting.
Was managing Little Sean and specifically told Pac to go to the studio so that this would happen. And Pac knew this. On Against All Odds, he told you what it was. Promise to pay back. Jimmy Henchman in due time. I know you bitch niggas is listening. The world is mine. Set me up. Wet me up. Niggas stuck me up. I understand that 50 wants to come in and incept y'all with a new... No. This is what happened. 50 got y'all thinking that Puff is...
Oh, okay. So some people are fighting back against the documentary in terms of saying, yo, that's not the right narrative.
You want to know who unalived Biggie? Suge Knight unalived. The last thing that I would ever do is...
We got Whack 100 calling. Let's see. Whack. Yeah, I'm on show.
How dare you violate Ebro like that? Are you out of your damn mind? That is a legend.
I heard Ebro from the Bay. Don't tell me you're sticking up for the West Coast.
That is a legend.
He's a West Coast legend?
That is bro. He's a legend. First of all, nigga, he's a legend to the East Coast.
What? Yeah, he ruined hip hop.
What are you talking about, bro?
You ruined hip hop.
First of all, Ebro he was the PD of that station. Let's not forget these things.
Yeah.
It was the PD, and we look up, everybody's out of there, bro. That made that station what it is, but Flex.
No, Flex still there.
Flex the only one, bro. But even the female that used to run it, TT, fucking Enough, fucking Ebro, Rosenberg. Bro, I don't know what New York don't like that, bro.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. That radio station never had no turnover effect. Like, again, if you're going to be a station trying to cater to a certain demographic, you got to bring people in. You got to grow personalities. They never did. So it's like, with all due respect, they have a lot of people that some people feel is out of touch, and they never embrace the new people.
Out of touch. Bro, you cannot put Ebro on the out of touch side. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, he is definitely out of touch. What are you talking?
Or Rosenberg. Come on, bro.
I know you trolling me. Now you know you trolling.
Nah, bro, I'm being for real, bro.
Stop it,
I've been on Ebro for a long time, bro. What do you mean out of touch?
According to him, he felt he could be a gatekeeper instead of accepting that people could pop off without needing him or needing his approval. The way how he treated Uzi, the way how he looked at, whether it was playlisting or radio play for artists in New York, he was looking at them like, yo, y'all got to do shit for me to like y'all. Because if I don't like y'all, I could not put y'all on. These days, if someone is going to do their thing.
Bro, that's never been the case, bro.
Let me ask you
don't understand radio.
Let me ask you a question.
Do you understand how the fuck radio works?
I know, but I'm going off his own words. Let me ask you a question. How did Blueface blow up?
What do you mean how the blue straight roll up? I mean, we all know he understands social media and playlists and.
Okay, you're
let's
making my
not
point.
forget Ebro has another job on the urban side of Apple Music. Let's not fucking forget that.
And it's a very powerful job, but I gave.
So how's he out of touch? How's he out of touch when he totally understands what that is, the power of the screen?
No.
Who's who, what's what?
No, he's
How's
out of
he
touch.
Get the fuck out of here, bro.
No, he's out of touch, not with his job, right? So his job, he knows what his job is. He's out of touch with the culture because, okay,
he's not out of touch with the culture. Get the fuck. What are you talking about, bro?
Whack. He told Lil Uzi. He told Lil Uzi Vert. He told Lil Uzi Vert he'd be out of here in 5 years. He's made wrong.
And guess what? What year did he tell him that?
Told him this in 2018.
Well, he was right on target. Lil Uzi's last album, and I love Uzi. He's a rock star. Only did 60,000. This is the fact.
That was hold on. Wait. All right, hold on. All right.
Only did 60,000.
Hold on. Bet.
Uzi, what he's used to doing, that's fucking out of here, bro.
All right, okay.
Real.
All right, chat. You want me to walk whack down right now? I'm gonna do a 6'9".
You
pause.
can't, bro.
Hold on.
You must hate on Ebro, bro.
No. I'm gonna do it simply.
No way you cannot
wait, hold on.
salute who the fuck
hold on.
Ebro is, bro.
Okay, I'm gonna do it simply and chat. We're gonna watch how Wack is gonna try to spin out of this one. So you said
not gonna spin out of shit. He is who he is, bro.
Okay, so what you said about Uzi might be factual, right? You said
it is factual.
Okay, so he had sold 200 at a point, and then he dropped
went to 60.
Okay, cool. So then let me ask you this question, because the excuse I would make for him is the one that you would make for this artist.
There's no excuse. He said what he said within 5 years, bro. He's within that 5 years, bro. It's no excuse.
Okay, so with that in mind, Little Baby fell off then too, right?
Little Baby's numbers, his last album was 140.
And then this project.
He got a mixtape. He got a mixtape.
What Uzi dropped was a mixtape, the Pink Tape.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't.
It's literally called the Pink Tape. It's
no,
a tape. It didn't say the Pink album. It's
look it up. Look up if it went towards his album count. Remember how Young Thug was dropping all those mixtapes and 300 didn't put it towards the album count because they were mixtapes? Bro, it went towards his album count.
Whack. If the leaks by Baby,
what you just tried to do is put a political move because you know I have ties on the Little Baby side.
No.
Clearly,
you know what you're doing right now? You're doing the 21 Savage. You're picking and choosing.
Did Little Baby not drop an album in 2025?
No,
yes or no?
No, he dropped a mixtape.
No, are you sure about that?
Yes.
You want me? Okay, let me go pull it up for you.
His last album was released 2024, Eternal Take 2.
Hold on. Here we go.
Oh, never mind. Oh, no, I'm wrong.
Yeah, I know you're wrong, asshole.
Wait, Eternal Take 2 did?
Wham.
Wait, chat. Okay, I'm drunk.
What was Wham? Wham was dropped 2025.
Wait, chat.
140 equivalent.
Wait, chat.
Album.
Hold on. Chat, Eternal Take 2?
Look, Wham was dropped in 2025. 140,000. It's a fact.
Oh, wait, hold on. I got an excuse for Uzi.
Ain't no excuse.
No, I do got an excuse.
I want you to apologize to Ebro, bro.
No, I got an excuse.
Apologize to Ebro.
No. Ebro's out of here, and we're trying to hire him.
Bro,
hold on. Matter of fact,
bro.
Yeah, hold on. I got a job for Ebro.
You know, bro. Come on, bro. You gotta bow down to those things that was there before you, bro.
No. Ebro's been a cancer to the culture. Hey, listen, sir. I have a job for Ebro. Ebro, I would love to hire Ebro to be, these days you're busy with for the love of what is it? Blueface. We need him holding down the Hudson side. I want to give him a job on Clubhouse since he's got fired from his radio station job.
What are you trying to say, bro? What you? Because you act like you make some accusations towards Clubhouse, bro.
No, I'm saying that we could go half on that.
You go there for some your content.
No, you.
What you mean, bro?
No, you go half with me.
Hey, bro, look, listen. There's some people you may not like, but I'm gonna be real with you. Ebro, Big Boys, Cosmic Cam out of Philly, Greg Street out of Atlanta, Baby. Search some of these motherfucking people on radio. You have to pay homage to, whether you like them or not, bro.
Whack.
I'm just being real.
Here's the problem, right? Shout out to DJ Cosmic Kev. Shout out to DJ Diamond Cuss. Shout out to Greg Street. Here's the problem. These artists are not program directors. They don't also act like they're gatekeepers. Ebro does. Ebro told Uzi, "You're out of here in 5 years."
It was the truth.
No, it's not the truth. If he's out of here, Lil Baby's out of here. So they're both out of here.
Listen to me.
If
Ebro was acting like
he
was an end all be all, he wouldn't have never stepped down from being a PD.
No, he didn't step down. No, he didn't step down. You want to bet?
Yeah, he did.
What do you want to bet?
He stepped down from being a PD and went into
Wait. Whack.
Bro,
You want to bet?
Real shit,
He was given an ultimatum. This is documented, Whack. He was given an ultimatum.
Documented where? You got the document?
What, Whack? He admitted himself.
Do you have the document?
Whack. He admitted himself that he either could keep his on-air job, but he had to leave the PD position, or he could keep the PD position, but he had to leave. And remember,
he was doing reality shows and shit, bro. He wanted to do other shit. Well, here goes the thing, bro. Like on some real shit.
He's untalented, Whack. You gotta be honest.
Ebro's untalented. You sound crazy as fuck.
What's his talent?
Very intelligent, very informative.
Hold on.
He knows what's going on. Get the fuck out of here.
I wouldn't say he's unintelligent. Hold on. I've never said he's unintelligent, but I do question if he was intelligent. Why? I watched his video and he made logical reasoning, like I agree with him, of his own demise. If you knew basically that by next year, based on how shit is going, you're gonna get fired from your job, why would you predict it, keep talking about it, and then say I knew it all along, but you made no move to either remediate it or to prepare yourself?
Well, you gotta understand, bro. When buildings are going through changes, right? Those people higher ups, they know the building's going through changes, right? TT Torres, she's not there, right? She's seen the building going through changes, right? She made her move. So they know it's coming, whether it's cutbacks, whether it's new ownership, whether they're trying to create something, a different look, go another way as far as,
Whack.
It's real shit.
Whack. I talk to the people of a media code, like, and I
man, get the fuck out of here. You ain't talking anybody in media code talking to you, bro.
No, I did.
Fuck out of here. You ain't even on that level of it. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
I spoke to them.
Fuck out of here.
Whack. No, I did. Whack.
I can chat listening to you.
Whack.
You have nothing to do with radio or no radio reach. Get the fuck out of here.
Whack. You don't even know what media code is. Well, listen, Whack. This is what they said. We're sending that bum ass nigga back to the Bay. We're sending him back to the West Coast. Y'all can have him. All right. We don't want him over here.
First of all, let's be real. Ebro lived out there for a couple decades.
Yeah, but he's according to 50 Cent, a goat of hip hop and a goat of New York City hip hop. He says Ebro has ruined this shit by basically playing gatekeeper, doing the wrong things, not playing certain artists, dick riding other regions.
Come on, bro. We don't want to hear that. There's the guy who told Interscope Records, if you work another game album, I'm not dropping no more. Now that's playing gatekeeper. Shout out to Kevin Black, Bet on Black, who said, fuck what you talking about. We're going to work game shit anyway. Get the fuck out of here. He believes it's all things that took place before your time. So
no, hold on. I didn't say he didn't do that, but here's the thing. The game's a West Coast artist. Hold on. The game's a West Coast artist, and 50 Cent wrote six songs on his album. He gave him Hate It or Love It. This is how we do. He gave him this is
respectfully the biggest artist outside of 50 that came out of G Unit. None of them other niggas in G Unit is bigger one-on-one, face-to-face than the game. Am I right or wrong? Tony Yayo, Banks.
Yeah, hold on. That's true, but
none of
the
them
Game
niggas.
is the only
None of
person
them
that gets
niggas.
6 songs from 50
Okay.
Cent.
Get the fuck out of here, bro. Them niggas been around 50, 30 years, bro. Tour, traveling, all kind of shit, and it never happened for them. So get the respectfully, bro. What I'm saying is this, bro, whether you like a motherfucker or not.
Wait,
some people, bro. Some people you gotta pay homage to, bro. Like, come on,
Wow.
bro.
Remember, listen, and I'm a huge
and
Game
he ain't
fan.
fucked the bitch because he was
Hate it or
faithful
love
to
it.
his wife.
Hate it or love it. How we do.
Bro, we're talking about Ebro.
Okay. We want to talk about Ebro now?
What up, cuz? What up, blood?
Okay.
What up, gangster? We can talk about who helped him right there, too. He damn sure didn't. That ain't no New York shit. You even know that.
Wait.
Fuck out of here, bro.
That song was written before he ever met the Game.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
The Game,
Listen,
the Game
end of
said
the day,
that, but like
you're
factually,
trying
it doesn't
to
make
get
sense.
it. Listen, you are trying to get it off of subject because me and you both know, bro, the disrespect that you issue towards Ebro, and then you bring up the Lil Uzi. He was right.
No, he was
out
not.
of here in 5 years. You tried to spin with the Lil Baby album in 2025 did 140,000 units. He dropped the album in 2025.
Yeah,
That
and
shit
then he dropped a follow-up album that did 34,000.
Man, he just did a motherfucking mixtape that's out now, whatever the fuck he's doing. Feeding his fans or whatever the fuck it is, bro. It ain't no
Uzi
fucking
was
album.
feeding his fans
Set
with the
it up
last
as a-
joint.
No, bro. Uzi
Let me ask you a
hadn't
question.
dropped.
Hey,
Uzi
Wack,
hadn't dropped for a couple
I will
of
make a
years.
bet. I think Uzi's a
About
bigger
the last
artist than
joint.
I think Uzi's a bigger artist than Lil Baby in 2025. I'm sorry to say.
Nah, get the fuck out of here, bro. Respectfully, they fuck with each other, but if we looking at touring and the numbers, you can't say that. Bro, he outran him by 125% on the count, bro. We just talking numbers, my nigga.
All right, okay. Who's the bigger artist, Young Boy or Lil Baby? It's not even close. It's not even
The most popular, Young Boy's probably more popular right now. But let's say prior to Young Boy going to jail, Lil Baby had him beat at that time. Popularity right now. I can't take nothing away from Young Boy or Lil Baby. But what we talking about is this. For you to talk about Ebro, is it because he's a West Coast dude and he's been working on the East Coast? Is that what it is? Because he don't come off like that. Ebro's just Ebro, bro, on some real shit. Ain't no way he gonna disrespect Ebro like that, bro. Like as if he's a nobody on the totem pole. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Ebro is a professional bum who thought he was running shit until his bosses told him. And you got to realize sometimes people are workers and they start thinking they're the boss. And then they got to get reminded by the boss, you're not the boss.
Ebro totally understands
No, he don't.
what his position was at the radio station.
No, he didn't, because if he did, why would he get fired? He literally said, they don't like the fact that I'm speaking against Israel. Well, if you know your bosses don't like it, don't bring it to work. They don't like the fact that he's doing A, B, C, and D. Well, if you want to keep getting a paycheck, don't bring it to work. That's why he's sitting in his car,
then
stress
tell me-
smoking. He's chain smoking weed. He's hotboxing himself. He wants to suffocate because
Man,
he
get the fuck
realizes
outta
he
here,
doesn't have a
bro.
job anymore.
You do understand that he runs Apple, the urban side of things, right?
For how much longer? Because again, I think the people are seeing
Man,
that
get
he's
the
a
fuck
dynasty.
out of here.
Wack, you're actually picking up for him because you know I've always said he's an important person because
Bro,
of
I'm
these
just calling
jobs.
it. I know the man. He's been very instrumental and important to this thing called hip hop. He's intelligent. He's been a pillar to this shit.
Wack.
You know it like I
He's
know
a
it.
flat-out
When you
hater.
came into the game,
Wack.
Ebro was already there.
Wack, he's
You
a flat-out
heard
hater.
Ebro
I'll
before
give
we
you two
heard you.
examples. I'll give you two
Hater of
examples.
who?
After 6ix9ine went through his situation, his label reached out, and by the way, I hate to even say it, but I'll drop the name. Elliot Grange told me his damn self, Ebro will not playlist 6ix9ine because he told. And
Now here it goes.
Elliot
Here it
Grange, you know
goes.
who Elliot Grange is? The son
I
of the most
definitely know
powerful
who
man.
Elliot. I know who
He
Elliot
told me-
and Lucian. I know the father and son.
And trust me, they don't fuck with that nigga either because they don't fuck with a nigga who play favorites like that. And by the way, that's not only he didn't only do that.
Let's be real. Your act.
He did the same thing to Quando Rondo because he was playing favorites with Lil Durk. That's a fact.
Hey, slow down. Check this out. I'm talking about who don't fuck with who. Because me and you both know, depending on what day we ask, Elliot don't fuck with 6ix9ine when he's irritated by him. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
That's true too.
Yeah, come on. This me. This ain't these other little dudes who don't know what the fuck going on with this shit. What I'm telling you is, Ebro cannot dictate. He cannot dictate what goes on that stress list, what goes in rotation. He cannot dictate that, bro. You know, that's a whole other system that does that. Stop trying to make it like Ebro was the global hip hop got played on radio. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
Wait, so you're saying Ebro has zero impact? I don't even want to argue about Ebro because
I'm not saying that. I'm saying that Ebro is not the end all be all to what goes on the stress list. You don't understand what the stress list is, right?
Yeah, but what
goes on a mix show, stress list, rotation.
Right? You do realize that
late night. Come on, bro.
You do realize that at a radio station, a general manager and a program director hire the music director, who then works with all the playlists and actually make all these songs, and they work with the record.
Understand? Hot 97. It's only one motherfucker. It's only one DJ who had the capability to play what the fuck they wanted to play when they wanted to play it, right? And that is one DJ K. Slay. DJ K. Slay stays so loyal to the streets. Listen to him. I'm going to educate you on something.
Play whatever he wants. Stop it.
No, we cannot. And he will tell you this.
With all due respect,
you can call
Funk
him.
Flex has had as a mid show DJ. He's had more power than K Slay by a mile. Rest in peace, Kelly.
We're not talking about power. First of all, shout out to Flex. He's the one that brought DJ K Slay to the building. That's why I love him to death. Slay told me no matter what, offer and respect that man. If it wasn't for that man, I wouldn't have been in the position I was in. But contractually, DJ K Slay's contract did not restrict him as the others restricted them. They have offered this man 6-figure salaries, right, to sub out. And the only reason why, bro, he would not sub out, and I told him he was crazy as fuck. He said, Wack, if I take that money and I take that contract, I can no longer play what I want to play to service the people. Bro, do you really want to know what K Slay was stuck at being paid the whole time of Hot 97, bro? Do you really want to know?
I'm pretty sure it's
$2,500, and that's not because they didn't offer him high 6 figures. He would not take the money to turn his back on what he said to himself was the people, to be able to play what he wanted to play regardless. He had that only contract. I say that to say this: can't put that on Ebro. It goes to a system. That system dictates. Can Ebro give us some influence? Yes. Can Flex give us some influence? Yes. This is what I mean by what I say the stress list. Those are songs on the side, and if you want to fill in from time to time, you can utilize those songs to fill in, right? But as far as being the end-all, be-all to what's being heard, what's in rotation, bro, you can't put that on Ebro, bro. That's bullshit, bro.
Yeah,
that ain't how radio works.
Evo's a bozo, and I watch him try to get a new job. I wish him well. Hey, I do have a question for you though.
What do you mean get a new job? He already is who he is at Apple, bro.
Yeah, but he's been a multi-job person, so he's now missing his.
And he's very that. I mean, listen, looks to me like that's very smart, right?
I don't think it's very smart. He's a guy who
what?
Everybody at Hot 97 works at 3 places. You have the other bozo, Rosendweeb. He works at. He's doing wrestling. He's into sports. He's all over the place. He's like bird shit.
Is something wrong with that?
There's nothing wrong with it. But now, you know what they do? They have their mornings that they could jog, go get coffee, work Uber. Maybe
do you know Ebro's position at Apple Music?
Yes, the global
editor.
Yes,
he's a global editor, head of hip hop.
Yes.
Hip hop and R&B.
And a guy who basically doesn't know the current pulse.
So what do you mean he's not in touch?
You know, your job doesn't say you're in touch. It's how you do your job. If you hear a little Uzi Vert and you can't understand that him saying he's a rock star, just like Cardi would say he's a rock star, just like even YoungBoy to a certain extent.
We say Lil Wayne's a rock star. Uzi Vert is not a Lil Wayne. Has not done Lil Wayne's numbers. Have not turned in the amount of projects that Lil Wayne has turned in. We give Uzi that, but he is not. When we put him on the other people we call rock stars, he is not. The numbers are not the same.
Wack, your grid is spinning, but he never said he was Lil Wayne. He said he's a rock star.
No, but what I'm saying is Lil Wayne is an artist that we consider to be a rock star.
Yeah, but he's not the only barometer of a rock star. There's many different. There's many different.
Bro, get the fuck out of here, bro. Lil Wayne has done a rock album.
Hey, but I think you're spinning here, but hold on. Wack, I do have a question. Fresh off the press, and I wanted to confirm this with you. And by the way, you can no comment because I want to be fair. They're saying that Soulja Boy's baby mama just started seizing the royalties for Tatiana because the judge has given ownership of authority that she could seize Blueface's royalties to get paid for the lawsuit. You know anything about that?
We're not worried about that. First of all, he was in prison at the time the shit was served, so legal dealing with that case will be reopened.
So for confirmation, the Tatiana will not be able to seize the money from Tatiana.
Listen. What I'm saying is this: people say all kind of dumbass shit. I don't even believe that's her, because if you really gonna speak about it, right? Mm-hmm. That's like saying, they can seize the royalties from Kendrick Lamar's, just like us, not like us, right?
Yeah.
If it's real act, it's gonna state everything that brings in the money. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah.
Am I right? It's not gonna say.
No, it didn't say only Tatiana. It says Blueface royalties. Period. I actually have the court document. There's actually a court document.
No, listen to me. The man was in jail. We're not worried about that.
When these things happen,
sing and sing. Listen, sing and sing. My man Simran over there, he'll deal with it, and that's all that is. At the end of the day, the man told no lies. So, he was in jail. He's out. He has his cell phones now. So they'll reopen it. They'll show that what he said was really factual, and at that point, we'll turn the tables. It's just that simple, bro. Like, he's told no lies. I've looked in his cell phone. I know what's there. It's one thing if he lied on the individual, but he didn't tell no lies. But he'll be back in court dealing with that.
So when these things happen, do they come to you? Because, and by the way, chat, I'm bringing it up. This is the document. So for anybody, because
who come to me.
Well, I mean, that has to do with his music stuff. And by the way, I guess it's kind of like the headline for Nicki when they were like, yo, they might have to force the sale of her house. I don't think it's going to go through, but, at least.
It's not going to happen, bro.
The judge sometimes get frustrated and will be like, hey, listen, you got to pay up or else. By the way, here's the document. It says her name is Jacqueline Martinez versus.
Let me ask you a question. How long? Yeah, she was in the music videos and all that. Know exactly who she is.
Yeah.
How much was the settlement for? How much was it?
Hold on. Let me see. I'm trying to. It says so. The order. I'm reading. It says the judgment for the creditor Jacqueline, motion for assignment order is granted. And let me see. It says okay. All right, yeah, we don't know exactly. Hold on, I'll tell you what the
change. It wasn't even nothing.
Oh, here it is. It says it's $125,000.
Yeah, it ain't even nothing crazy. We ain't worried about that, bro.
Okay.
They can send her that tomorrow if that's the case. Ain't nobody worrying about all that. That's some small shit. But shit, they'll be hearing from Sing and Sing, my man Simrod Sing. Those of y'all in the entertainment world, entertainment attorney world.
Hey,
y'all need some proper representation. Y'all look up Sing and Sing. Shout out to my man. What's crazy, man? That was up there with us, bro.
Ooh.
Fat Boy SC.
Yeah.
I just put him on to my criminal representation of Alex Kessel. You know what I'm saying? You get caught up out here in the system.
Yeah.
Holla at Whack. I'll put you with the proper legal representation. You'll be all right.
Hey, so is Blueface? Blueface is not still standing on, because I think he got sued because he said he fucked her, right? And she said he never had.
What I'm telling you, what I'm telling you is this: he was in prison. Our cell phones, his cell phones, and things of that nature have been turned in. And when we present what we present, that's just what it's gonna be. The nigga was in prison. You didn't serve him. You'd have served him. The CDC would have transported the dude down to where he had to go. He was in prison. His hands were tied. So, you know, we'll get it reopened. And we'll get a chance to present what we need to present to show what it is.
But he wasn't lying, though.
Nah, he was definitely not lying.
Okay, so you know what I mean? He definitely did bust down, I guess, quote unquote, the Tatiana.
And let me ask you something, bro.
Yeah.
It's a lot little bro don't say, right?
Yeah.
It's a lot he can say.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of these women might try to deny it.
Yeah.
But if we go in 6-9 phone, it's a lot of these niggas out here that'll be heartbroken. Am I right or wrong?
Yeah, no, that's true.
So it's what it is.
Is Soulja Boy a snitch for allowing his girl to sue Blueface? Remember,
That's a civil suit, bro. Ain't got nothing to do with Soulja Boy.
Yeah, but remember their
It's
argument
got to do with Soulja Boy
because how his girl got involved.
He can't control what his bitch do, bro. That's his bitch.
Okay.
You don't worry about that, bro.
Okay. Damn, because I remember what happened was like they were talking shit to each other, and Blueface said, "I smashed your baby moms," and I guess he went left.
Yeah, I mean, you know, end of the day, I told Soulja, like, bro, you know, you involving yourself in something ain't got nothing to do with you. Soulja don't want to do that with Blueface. Blueface will beat the shit out of Soulja Boy. Like, literally beat the shit out of him. Like, literally.
Yeah. If I'm Blueface, I would probably tell Soulja Boy, like, yo, listen, let's fight for the money. So if I lose, I'll double it.
Soulja Boy is not getting in there with Blueface. He was gonna get in there with Chris Brown. He signed that contract with me. I witnessed it, and Chris Brown turned that one down back then for whatever reason he had. You know, maybe he felt like Soulja Boy was beneath him or whatever. Me personally, I think Chris Brown would have whooped Soulja Boy, but he is not going to sign no contract with Blueface. I'll call tomorrow. And I guarantee you, I will call with you on the phone, and Soulja Boy will not do that.
By the way,
205, Blueface 205 with a squabble.
I will say that, you know, obviously,
shit.
I know Blueface is going to challenge this clearly, but like Shorty was looking for $10 million, and the judge says $125,000. Like,
yeah, we not, bro.
Why do people
think he wasn't even, bro? He was locked up, but now that he's home and he can present his shit, we'll see. This is what it is, bro.
Hey, don't he got a third baby mama? I heard he got a new kid on the way. That's fire.
I don't know nothing about it.
Did you agree with him when he said, like, yo, you know, he said he woke up and he finally realized he had babies by some mid-ass women?
I mean, what do you mean?
Yeah, that's what he said. He said, yo, he realized that the women he had kids with were mid.
I mean, if that's what he said and that's how he feels, you know, me personally, you know, I got a lot of respect. I only acknowledge one lady, which is Jaden. The other situations, I just feel like he has a big heart, and it has nothing to do with the female. It's really
Whack. You know, Krishan was a baddie before she met. Like, Blueface got her strung out, man. He probably gave her some shit.
Wait. First of all, what do you mean got her strung out? He ain't strung out. He ain't never been strung out on nothing. How the fuck a nigga that ain't never been strung out on nothing got somebody strung out?
Yeah,
Nah, bro.
Whack.
Nah.
Let's be honest.
Hey, bro, that nigga just be
Krishan Rock was the
fuck out
first
of here.
golden retriever he had. That was the first golden retriever. Let's keep
Get
it.
the fuck out, man. Get the fuck out of here.
She was the
You
101 Dalmatian.
You underestimate nephew, nigga. Meg Thee Stallion, all of them done bow down to nephew. This is a fact. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey,
you sound crazy.
Hey, you know, speaking of that, yo, because I heard him say on Vlad, he said he was smashing Meg right after she got
You
shot.
niggas don't know. You don't know what the fuck you talking about. Bro, he found that woman when she was homeless, bro. Like that was a project, bro. Like
No.
that
She
wasn't
looked
that
good.
like
Hold on, I'm gonna pull up her picture. Krishan Rock, she had all her
We don't give a
teeth.
fuck about what you looking at, bro. She lost her teeth running from a squabble. That's so hurt. Nigga, like, what the fuck you mean, bro?
Nah. Everybody was saying that, like when she was in college, she was like an athlete. They said Blueface got her addicted to Hennessy.
So how did she get downtown barefooted then? Huh? Because that's how she was when niggas found her. Man, get the fuck out of here, bro.
They said Blueface manipulated her to get a tattoo of his face on the side of her face.
Ain't nobody manipulated shit. She went and did that. That's her choice of decision. That's her face, her choice of decision. She went and did that. That's what she wanted to do.
Yo, and they said it's Blueface's fault because, like, you know, after all that happened, he didn't give her.
We don't give a fuck what nobody said. He made that girl who she was, who she is today. Right? At the end of the day, niggas are still waiting on the DNA. He being a good dude, saying he's still willing to provide and take care of.
DNA for what?
For the baby. We've never had a DNA test.
No, that's his kid. He said it's his kid.
No, we've never, bro. But him saying that, he's not saying that literally. We've never had a DNA test, bro.
The kid looked just like him.
Man, get the fuck. Ask your chat who that kid look like, bro.
Chat.
Ask your chat. The older that kid gets, ask your chat who that kid looks like, bro.
Nah, he looks like him.
Man, get the fuck out. Pull up Ronnie. Pull Ronnie's picture up. Put it side by side. Respectfully.
Blueface. Here we go. We got Blueface and his son.
Put Ronnie side by side.
Who? Ronnie. Who's Ronnie?
Ronnie, the baby daddy, the real baby daddy, the one that was at the delivery room when he was born. The one that got unalived 3 days before he was going to have her in court demanding a DNA test. Pull Ronnie up.
Ronnie.
Blueface, Ronnie, Krishan Rock's baby daddy. And look at the eyes down to the teeth and tell me whose son that is. Blueface just being a good dude. You know, he hasn't had a test, but he's kind of like on some, he willing to be there regardless. And that's being a good dude, bro. Can't take that from him, but a nigga ain't gonna bet their life on it because we ain't had a DNA test, bro.
What? I'm not even trolling. Like I'm looking at the kid right now. He got Blueface's nose. He got Blueface's nose.
So you telling me that kid don't look nothing like Ronnie? Ask your chat, bro. They gonna tell you
but
crazy.
he's really young, so you can't really tell. Like,
Okay,
he got
stop
Blueface's
talking.
nose.
But let me ask you something, bro. Let me ask you something. If I went and told my baby mama that I had suspicions that any of my kids wasn't mine, she would cross her arm, hurry up and get a DNA test, and be tapping her foot looking at me like, you dumb motherfucker. It's only one reason why a motherfucker won't do something, bro. It's because they're unsure. That man's name is not on that birth certificate. She has denied him a DNA test for the last 2 years, bro. This is a fact.
Hey, have you seen the new challenge she started?
Nah, I don't keep up with her.
She started a toe sucking challenge. She's been sucking the YN's toe. Hood Trophy Beano. You heard about that guy?
I mean, what that got to do with us?
I think after Blueface seen that, he was utterly embarrassed. Whack, trust me.
Why was he embarrassed, bro? She sucked Blueface toes first. Are you slow?
No, Whack. I ain't gonna lie to you.
It's on the internet, bro. What am I giving a fuck?
No, Whack. You're not getting what I'm saying. Like when you've decided to have a baby with someone,
like, bro, nephew don't, bro. Listen, there's never been a time where nephew ain't lived his life the way he want to live his life, who he want to live his life with, bro.
Nah, he said he want a baddie now.
He don't give a fuck about what the next broad doing. He don't care about that kind of shit. That's their business.
Hey, Wack, are you gonna set up the fade with him and Aaron the Plumber? Because you got him fucking Aaron the Plumber's girl, and he don't like that.
And bro, first of all, Aaron the Plumber had a contract with Adam 22 because he swear he wanted to kill him. He refused to sign it, from what I just heard hours ago. I put that whole deal together. So I'm starting to believe that dude don't want to fight nobody. There's no sense in wasting time doing that fight when all you do is string people on. When you get down to the bottom line, you won't sign the contract, bro. I just talked to the dude literally about 5 hours ago and said, dude refused the contract with Adam 22. But Adam 22 is the one that interviewed the bitch. He just gave her a platform. He's been going at you. So, okay, we got you 6 figures to fight this man. Adam's ready. They said, Wack, we're going to give him the contract. Gave him the contract. And dude refused to sign it. It's a fact. So we ain't even trying to hear that shit. I told him if he fights Adam, we might can arrange that. Blueface got a fight with Swaggy P. We might can arrange that. Right? But we kind of felt like Adam gonna whoop him.
Yeah, nah. Adam might do it to him. I can't even lie. It might happen.
You know, Adam he's gonna get trained by the same people train Blueface. They already said they're training. We said we're gonna train him to beat him. We're not gonna train him to be an overall boxer. We're gonna train him to give him the style and technique to beat dude. Only thing I'm gonna say is Adam ready to sign the contract. I made sure Aaron got paid 6 figures. He's never seen that kind of work. He's never seen that kind of money. This is a fact.
6 figures. Wow.
6 figures. And he refused to sign the contract. I just got that call about 5-6 hours ago.
Really?
Cause I called in checking on it, like, yo, where's the fucking Adam's contract? They're like, Wack, we know Adam's gonna sign because you're working inside of the deal, but this fucking dude is night and he switches up, and now you don't want to fight.
Wow.
There ain't no sense in talking about a Blueface fight because we ain't gonna waste our time marketing, promoting, and training for somebody, and when it comes down to the wire, they ain't gonna fight.
Hey, White, did Adam give you? Did he pay you the $1,000 for the?
I paid him the $1,000 today because Rick
You paid
Rock,
him? Oh shit!
Yeah, I paid him today because Rick Rock told me his interviews came after he had already went on No Jumper. So once originally Rick Rock said, nah, he was with me first. And then when Rick Rock went back and pulled up his videos, he said it was like maybe a month off or so. He wasn't big up there, but he had been up there. See, here goes the thing. I didn't watch No Jumper like that. You know, so I don't know who the fuck was up there, wasn't up there.
No Jumper.
Once Rick Rock showed me that, I sent Adam his $1,000. It's a fact.
Oh shit!
You want to see it? Yeah, here you go. I'll show you. I'll send you $1,000. You know, you got a lot of these people running around here, running their motherfucking mouth. Don't know what the fuck they be talking about.
Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. I feel like it's at critical capacity. There's a lot of people that's like hating on you, man. I think they want your spot, man.
Act. First of all, I had to tell Adam this when I was up there today. I said, Adam, you do understand. None of these niggas in this building could stand with me, could sit with me, could have a conversation with me. None of these niggas in this building matter. They're just a bunch of niggas come from where they come from, and they talk about the people in the blog. The difference between us and them, is we actually know the people in the blog. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We can call the people. We do business with the people. None of these niggas in here have no lift. I told him. I said, Adam, to some extent, including you, when it comes to certain things, you have no lift with this shit, right?
Wow.
Especially these niggas that's in this build. Who are these niggas? These is local niggas who ain't never had a stamp in the passport, who can't tell you what the inside of a conference room look like.
Right.
So when I'm having conversations,
you might have to put your foot down though. You know why? Because I think Adam is surrounding you with too many ops. I see another guy. I've only ever heard him talk very disrespectful.
I don't know surround me with ops because guess what? The day they know I'm coming to the building and you've been there, them niggas clear out that bitch.
Yep,
they don't wait. Nobody tell them they gotta leave. You gotta remember, bro, these dudes are nobody type dudes. I'm just gonna be real. You niggas, hey, bro, I'm gonna be real. It's probably one dude in there, maybe two.
Yeah.
Not one. And that's fucking Draco's brother, right?
Ralphie, I met him.
Ralphie, who knows what it is to pay a mortgage, right? Yeah. Man, the rest of these niggas is in apartments, renting rooms. And bro, these niggas ain't been nowhere. It's just real, bro. My conversation and my plateau where I do business at is something totally different. It's just some real shit. And I just told Adam today, none of these niggas in this building can sit down at my table and have a conversation with me because I can take them somewhere so far out there in the water they can't come back from. It's just what's real, bro.
Yeah, no. I feel like Adam is recruited from the people I hear you talk with. Like he got this new guy.
That's all he does.
Stan C or Stan G.
I mean, look, this all I'm gonna say.
I know him from you.
Yeah, this is all I'm gonna say, right? At the end of the day, you got some people me and you don't gotta have nothing up, and we can plug in and start a conversation.
Yeah.
And leave the kid spearhead the conversation. Then you got these dudes that have to have shit up, that have to have a conversation about, because they don't know shit. They have no real life experiences to talk about the people even interested in. All they do from that point is start creating shit and lying. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now let's talk about this. Everybody was screaming about my Texas case and about Whack got a dismissal in the interest of justice and all this shit.
Why do they do that? Like,
hold on, Act. I ordered all my shit and put it on the internet. Why isn't anybody talking about the Texas case? You got every sheet. I know you read it because it's been out there. Why aren't you talking about it? You know why, Act? Oh, shit. They caught the fucking arresting officer lying right here on the stand. Oh, shit. Oh, we see this. Oh, shit. Whack had 2 law firms fighting this case for him. This was 20 years ago. Act, you know what that means when it says defendant's representation. Jeffrey Brody, Beverly Hills, California, and then has another representation of Kenneth such and such, state of Texas. That means that a nigga got 2 law firms representing him. Act, we talking 20 years ago. Now, if we go sit out with these niggas 20 years ago, these niggas couldn't even buy their own pair of tennis shoes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What I'm saying is, every time they say something to me, I provide the document. But it's a lot of these people out here, bro, that will not provide the document. So it don't matter. Here you go, Act.
Whack.
Make sure you drop
Where do
this
you think?
document in your chat.
Where do you think
Hold
the
on,
hate is
go.
coming from? Then where do you think it's coming from?
It's coming from because I'm me. I'm me. I'm the only nigga like me. Act is nobody, right, has operated where I've operated. Dealt with the people I dealt with, know what I know. You gotta remember, Act, my phone book is crazy, A to Z. It's nobody out there and that steps out on these platforms and has an opinion and speaks their mind. Nobody.
Well, why don't they keep it real and just give you an apology? Because they started with that CS2 shit,
and I got paid 6 figures on that.
Okay, and then
I'm hearing this. They're saying Wax lying. He has a court date in January. He hasn't been paid. Hey, you stupid ass idiot. Whack don't have a court date. That court date is for both sides of counsel to present to the judge that agreement was met, he was paid, and it's over with. That's all that is. That's not a court date to determine anything. They're dumb as fuck. I got that wire in November. I've already been paid. I guarantee you ain't a nigga out there.
How much of
wanna
that money
bet
did
me.
you get at R&B? Because I know you like treat your queen.
I mean, what are you talking about? I don't. Money's already there, bro. So I don't. It ain't. That's new money, right?
I seen look like what is this? Is this flowers? Oh, never mind. That's a skit he posted.
Listen to me, bro. Listen. Heck, I bet you ain't a nigga out there want to bet whack. He ain't already been paid. And ain't damn nigga want to bet me. Ain't damn nigga out there want to bet whack that he has not already been paid and settled. And
Well, why don't you ask for apologies from these guys if they're just like?
I don't need. Listen, act. Let me tell you what's satisfying to me.
What?
What's satisfying to me is when you go to Google and it says the name WAC 100 been mentioned over 11, 12, 13 million times. What's satisfying to me is when my ops put something up and got me a 6-figure check. What's satisfying to me is when I pull back off the internet, it dries up for the little guys because they don't have nothing to react to. Now, I've been filming, as you know. I've been filming. We're great over here. We're good over here. What's satisfying to me is that you dudes that I don't know, you seem to know me or you know my name. So I don't give a fuck about what they talking about. And to every nigga out there, if you utter my name and you a street nigga and you call me talking about paperwork and I provide my paperwork with a smile and I tell you to produce yours and you don't, you are deemed to be a fucking rat. You are obligated to produce your motherfucking paperwork. See, now I've been wilding. They've been calling me. They like, WAC, please don't start doing this. You gonna burn shit down. Fuck that. Now I'm calling out names.
I think you're being too nice with these guys. Like, I look. I click on this thing. It
I'm
says,
not gonna give them a lot of act. They're bums.
Big homie CC destroys WAC in a face-to-face meetup. This is just like clickbait.
Women got more. Watch this, though. But watch this, act. That's clickbait. Big homie CC came to my place of business for 3 days in a row. Him, King Yeller, and 607 up. 607 shot for 3 days with Blueface on the jail set.
Why they trying to act like this nigga? Like, WAC, come on now. Like,
come on, bro. You're looking at it, bro.
I'm watching. You smiling. You having a good time.
Yeah, fuck out of here, bro. You at my place of business. We all had a great time. So, I mean, but that's just what they, you know, they gonna say. They don't know where we was at. The niggas at my place of business. That whole place is crawling with nothing but niggas with me. Right? Big homie CC was very respectful. King Yellow was very respectful.
They were on their best behavior?
Very respectful. Huh?
They were on their best behavior?
I mean, everybody was respectful, bro. We was just chilling. We was getting work done, bro. Nigga, I was filming.
So wait,
I was filming 14 hours a day.
Is he putting that video out to make it seem like he was tripping? Or is it
I mean, bro, all you gotta do is watch the video. We're sitting there bullshit. Even R&B were bullshit. What's the problem? They want to see something. They came to my place of business 3 days in a row. I had a nice Star Wagon for whoever was with 607 up. CC drove 607 up to me. King Yellow followed. King Yellow and 607 have kept. Well, 607 has an actual part. King Yellow did a cameo, so it's what it is. Like, bro, like they don't know that we're filming. We're filming Fresh Out of Love. That's not the set. Pay attention, bro. The Star Wagons are right there. You don't see R&B step down? She's stepping down out of what a lot of these, they probably don't know what the fuck a Star Wagon is, right? But when you see shit like that, it's funny because they have to exaggerate or overreach when it comes to me. They've been looking for something for so long and can't find it. It's funny to me.
Oh, they're getting frustrated now, huh?
Yeah, it's like, bro, like everything bro, CS2 Back got me paid. I sent you the links. Here go all the paperwork. They don't want to talk about it. Here goes all the paperwork. They don't want to talk about it. Now, if that paperwork says some total opposite, they will be talking about it, right?
Yeah.
Okay, my Texas case. I put the paperwork out there because the individual from Compton asked me about it, and I provided it, and I asked him for his paperwork, and now he don't want to show his paperwork. Kind of weird, right? But I'll get to that tomorrow.
Wow.
I know why they don't want to show me the paperwork. Now, you know, when I ask a nigga about their paperwork, you know what I've already went and done, right? I didn't already went with the paperwork.
Yeah.
Back and let a motherfucker play themselves. So, you know, but I will tell you this. Me and you both know it's getting to a point to where all the little naysayers are phasing out. You look at them, it says 7 hours ago, 900 views is phasing out. Guess what? I realized, Wack, if you stop even entertaining them, they have no content.
Oh, shit.
None. Right? So I'm over here creating content. We at like episode 12 already. It looked like it's going to be a 15 episode run just for the start of Fresh Out of Love. This shit's getting crazy. Are you coming out with Aiden and Mickey? Aiden said, Wack, Act need to come out. I said, you got to tell him we giving away a car to one of the winners at the car dealership. Are you coming out? Aiden said, bro, tell Act to come out. Mickey will be there, the professional gambler. Aiden's coming. You coming out?
Just let me know the date, you know?
On the 20th.
20th?
I swear to God, Aiden texted me that today. He said, Wack, I'm locked in. Act needs to come out. I said, you got to tell him, bro.
All right. I'll call Aiden tomorrow. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I mean,
and then what we can do after we do the car giveaway, because that night we got a club event in Malibu, the ugly sweatshirt contest. Y'all can come back to the crib in Malibu and y'all can just go wild and stream with all the girls. Stream with the girls, Blueface live. Do your shit. We don't give a fuck. Run it up.
Oh shit. That'd be a good idea.
Yeah, bro, we can do the car giveaway during the day, double back to the crib in Malibu, because that night we got to take the girls to a club in Malibu. But before then, y'all could go up and just stream the girls. And if you want, right, I got clearance for cameras at the club. You can go up in that motherfucker too. That way it makes sense for y'all. Should be crazy. Blueface be there. Everybody be there. We get everybody in the building, go up.
Yeah, that actually sounds dope. All right,
yeah,
we'll hook it up. We'll hook it up.
Yeah, well, I mean, end of the day, I get it. You get it. Niggas been like this dude. I'm like, bro, why would Mano be mad at academics about what he said about another rapper who had nothing to say about it?
Yeah.
He clout chasing.
No, I realized. So I stopped responding to him.
Yeah, he had nothing to talk about. So let me say this about that. What the fuck do you give a fuck about what he said about this dude's fucking headband or clothes when he don't give a fuck?
Yeah.
He clout chasing, bro. Mano been over with. His biggest claim to fame, respectfully, forgive me for this, hitmaker, was slapping Young Bird. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah.
That was some bully shit, bro. Now, guess what? When I talked to Boxing Bar, one that put that buck 50 across Mano's face.
What?
I think I got the audio. I got some audio. Boxing Bar's the nigga that put the buck 50 across Mano's face of what
I thought Mano
had.
killed the nigga.
No, hell no. Boxing Bar's still alive. I talked to the nigga.
Really?
I brought the content back to the Hunter side. I can find the recordings for you. It's a fact. Yeah, Mano ain't killed shit. Unless something happened to him recently, but I know I definitely talked to him. He was slammed back down.
I thought I watched an interview where you was talking about it. Was like, yo, yeah, the nigga who cut me, like, he dead. I was like, oh shit, that's some boogeyman shit.
Hell no, yeah. Everybody know who cut the nigga. Nigga named Boxing Bar, right? I got an interview with the nigga telling me how it happened, when it happened. He's the one that put it out there that dude allegedly did some telling at the precinct before they sent him to Rikers Island or some crazy shit. I don't know, bro, but I do know this. I also had talked to his girl, the one that was involved in that Troy Ave case, who told us Mano was a bum, sleeping on her fucking couch. She had to get away from the nigga. Nigga was laying around, hoping to get some money up out of her, but she disappeared on his ass to Atlanta.
What?
Yeah, on some real shit. You need to go talk to the homie G Magic from 88 Avalon, who made those start copping pleas and issuing apologies to for that disrespect he brought when he was out there.
Really?
Yes, man, look, bro, nigga know these niggas in another kind of way, bro. Uncle Murder was on the phone, but he ain't gonna say nothing because that's his man. Uncle Murder was on the phone. K Slay was on the phone. Nigga copped a plea, apologized to the homie. Yeah, like, so I don't even know why you told him right. Look, nigga, I didn't go over there try to be a rapper, but you over here in my lane. Over here, he got to bow down to you. This your lane. This a fact.
Yeah, and like the rules of engagement is different, right? Like, it's much different. But I realized that he wants some attention, and I thought he was getting a lot of money, like either in rap or the streets.
No,
but
fuck no, not in rap, not at all.
Yeah, that's what I realized. So
no, he don't do none of that. Shout out what you think. Shout out to Burner Boy. Condolences to the families in Stockton, California.
Mm-hmm.
We had a few idiots step into a 2-year-old's birthday party, open fire.
Oh, that was sad.
Shit. We had 3 children that were murdered, another adult murder, but Burner Boy happened to see him talking about it on the Breakfast Club. He called me. I was able to call Jason Lee, who's a good friend of mine, runs Hollywood Unlocked, but is also the vice mayor of the city of Stockton. He grew up there in Stockton. Jason Lee's a close friend of mine, and we was able to come bring everything together. And Burner Boy put up the funds to bury all 3 of the children. I can say that and stand on it because I saw the money be transferred. I middlemaned it. I brought everybody together, and we were able to get that done. So shout out to Burner Boy, bro. Shout out to Jason Lee. Condolences to the family. And to you little niggas, when you get caught, you got hell to pay. When you hit that CDC, everybody's waiting on you. The PC yards are waiting on you. Ain't nowhere safe for you.
Oh,
you better hold court in the street, boy. Because you get your ass behind the walls and you get your ass upstate, your ass is grass. You in trouble, whoever you may be.
Damn. All right, well, we'll leave it. Yo, I'm gonna call you tomorrow. I'm gonna do an earlier stream tomorrow. It's 6 o'clock here, so I'm about to get on the stream. But tomorrow, hit you, right?
Chat. Shout out to the chat. Go stream Blueface, Baby Girl, stream 6-6, and be ready to tune in to nothing but content. This goddamn Fresh Out of Love show is going crazy. I'll holler at you tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't wait, man. All right, peace. Yeah, look like Wack paid he paid Adam. Paid him 1,000. He said bet. And Adam said, damn, I didn't know my top was that good. Oh my God. Yo, why do white people love gay shit like that? Said, huh? What the fuck you saying? Weirdo? That's the bet. Okay. All right, chat. 6,033 minutes. Just give me a dub for the day, man. Give me a dub, man. Can I see W's in the chat? W's in the chat, man. W's in the chat. W's in the chat, please. Can I get a W in the chat? Can I get a W in the chat, y'all? W in the chat, please. I just want to say thank y'all so much for rock with me, for enjoying the content that we produced, and you guys helped me out a lot. So just thank y'all. I'll be back on tomorrow. Again, we're continuing this every day. Obviously not every day we're gonna do 6 hours, but today we were feeling the vibe. I appreciate you. I appreciate you guys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. All right, chat. If you guys could do me one favor, go to discord.gg/academics. This is our community here, discord.gg/academics. Make a Discord account. It's gonna have an invite link, and just follow it to the Discord. Thank you guys. I will see you tomorrow. I'm gonna go get some sleep. Love y'all. Peace.